Hello, fledglings. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. Sorry for the late start. My computer was giving me some issues. It didn't like my webcam again. I think I need to get a new one. But how are you guys doing? Also, is the volume too loud? Sounds a little loud on my end. Let me lower that slightly. There you go. Yes, how are you guys? I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm very, very eepy. I only got like 4 hours of sleep, but that's my fault. I stayed up trying to finish my sword Pokedex. I'm missing one Pokemon that I need to wait till night for, and I'll just get it then, so. Anyway, oh, come back here. I hate this thing. How are you guys doing? I hope everyone's doing all right. Currently packing. What are you packing up? What are you packing? Anyway, let's start with our usual Shiny Hunt card pack for luck. Rally luck, rally luck. And let's see what we got with this. And hopefully we get something good. Thank you for the rally luck brisk. Come on. Funny cards. Oh, come on. Alright, here we go. Rattata. It's a cute Rattata. I mean, Rattata isn't the most exciting Pokemon, but it is that's a cute art for it. If the camera wants to focus, it's having a bit of difficulty. There you go. A Sail Fossil. Ooh, we can get a Mora. Oh, Rowlet! I love Rowlet. That's my boy. That's the little guy, the round guy. Honedge. That's a kind of cool Honedge art. Lumiose. Barbaracle. I think I've got like 3 or 4 of this one now. Oh, and this Talonflame. I've got a lot of copies of that one. Oh, Aurorus. That's pretty. Aurorus at evening or Aurorus at dawn, but very pretty. Vivian. Love Vivian. Oh. Huh? What? I have a hollow Aurorus where the frame is hollow, and I've got a hollow Aurorus where the art is hollow, and if you combine them, you have one hollow Aurorus. That's silly. Very odd pack. Very, very odd pack. I don't know what to say about that one. But yay. Yippee. Very silly. Anyway. Let's toss that. Goodbye. And get into some shiny hunting. That's very strange. I'm confused by it, but lots of duplicates in that pack. But we did get the Rowlet, we got the Honedge, and those were kind of cool at least. But overall, that pack, not quite as exciting, I would say. We have had much better packs, but that's all right. You know, they can't all be winners, right? Sorry, getting some water. It's very hot today. Sorry, there we go. The stupid shiny or radar, Poke Radar didn't go off there. Unfortunate. But now we're back on track. We're back on track. Sorry. Just having a bit of a late start. Like I said, I stayed up way too late shiny hunting. Or not shiny hunting, but getting the shiny charm on my sword playthrough. I am missing one Pokemon now. It's just Weavile. And that's because by the time I realized that I was missing it, I was focusing on all these Pokemon, and the last one that because I cheated for a lot of them, I just traded them in from my living decks. And I could do that with Weavile, but I was like, well, I can get a Weavile easy, so I'll just do that. And then by the time I realized that was the last one, it wasn't nighttime anymore, so I have to wait for it to become night. And I could just change the switch clock, but I was like, it's late, I should just go to sleep, so. It's okay, we'll get there. Still sore from last night. My legs are also sore. I did a lot of walking yesterday. Yeah, I went to the night market and it was interesting. I don't know if I want to say it was fun because it was not really my definition of fun, but I got to see some cool things there. Yeah, I posted this on Twitter and everything, but I'll pop it in here again. Here's all the cute stuff I got at the night market. My mom went a little crazy with the money, but she had been saving for this like all month, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, I got these little pins. The Togepi, Togekiss, Fairy Friends, and Eevee pins. And then the Primarina was a blind box that my mom got. She was looking for specifically Mimikyu and Shuppet, but she also liked the Vulpix. I was gonna say Rokon. The Vulpix one she liked, the Dragonair one she liked, and the I don't remember the third one on that batch, or the fourth one that she liked from that batch. But she didn't care for the Primarina or Flygon one, and we got Primarina, so she gave it to me, and I like Primarina, so that's happy. And we got the little Piplup sketchbook and that little round burb. He is just a round burb. Little cockatiel. Let's see, that is an Aeron. Let me add that to the list. Bop. Primarina, best girl. Primarina can be best girl or best boy. I like them both. But Primarina is my second favorite water starter, so I'm happy to have it. And I feel like Primarina merch isn't the easiest to come by. Apparently Primarina went like 10 years without getting a new card in the TCG, which is just sad for a starter. Probably not actually 10 years. Has it been 10 years since Sun and Moon? Almost, but not quite, I don't think. That's a Zubat. Get out of here, Zubat. After you pack your bags, you're gonna work on the Arcane Spire. Nice. Nice, nice. The Arcane Spire. How goes the Arcane Spire? Yeah, I have to figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight, actually, because I have no clue what I'm gonna do. I am hungry. All I ate yesterday was at the night market. I had these really good meat pies. They were like little hand pies. Filled with different fillings, and my mom got 3 of those, and she split 2 of them in half with me and gave me the other half because I'm fat. No, because she doesn't eat as much, and she wanted to try both of them. So I tried a chicken one and a bulldog one, or not bulldog, bulgogi, that's the word. And then bulldog is the spicy chicken ramen, right? Can't eat that. And then the one I got was a Japanese curry one. And I really liked the Japanese curry one. The chicken one was alright, and I didn't care for the bulgogi one. So I had those, basically 2 hand pies, when you combine the 2 halves of the chicken and bulgogi one. And then I had those and a green tea strawberry matcha thing that I also didn't care for. And then I had 1 chicken teriyaki skewer, and that was it. So that's all I've had, and that was almost a day ago now. In a few hours, that'll have been a day ago. And then that's all I've had lately. So I'll have to figure something out for dinner. I don't know yet. Also, welcome in, Morph. I hope you're having a good day playing Pokopia. How goes the building? I'm too stressed to think about it. In an ironic twist, Pokopia, which is supposed to remove my stress, adds more to it. That is a whoopa? Whoopa whoopa? Morph, I got a really weird card pack today. It's very, very odd. I opened it, and my first holo was a Aurorus, right? With the border was holographic. And then the third card in the pack was the same Aurorus, but with the art holographic. What? Very odd. I was very perplexed by it. That seems like insanely unlikely that it would be the exact same card, just with the holographic flipped, but it was something. Alright, we got another Munchlax. Get this guy out of here, dude. Munchlax was one of the last Pokemon for the sword, the sword Pokedex. At the very end, I saved all the ones that I had to breed for. I mean, technically, I could have just refreshed Wild Area till I found them, but that's lame. So I did Sudowoodo, Mime Jr., Pikachu, or Pichu, Riolu, and Munchlax. Trying to remember. Oh, and why not? So that was a lot of babies. A lot of babies to make. It's a well-known fact that Brandy's always making babies. Ow. Punt the Munchlax, true. Who is your guys' favorite baby Pokemon? I mean, like, it's unfair, but mine is Togepi, just by association to Togekiss. If we discount Togepi, though... Ooh, is it Cleffa or is it Azurill? I like both of them. I also really like Magby and Elekid. I think they're cool little baby guys. There was discourse a few weeks ago about, like, apparently knowing what is and isn't qualifies as a baby Pokemon is, like, elitist or something. There was, like, discourse about that on Twitter. I was like, what? They're like, you can't expect everyone to know the qualifications of a baby Pokemon. I'm like, bro, do you guys not... Are you guys not interested in and engage with the media you consume. Like, do you guys not look up things about it? Baby Pokemon have been around for a very long time in the series. Like, what do you mean you just don't know what qualifies as a baby Pokemon? I still can't believe they added all these baby Pokemon and then they declined to make Kangaskhan a baby Pokemon. That's the weirdest... That's one of the weirdest decisions they've ever done, I think. Like, it doesn't even have to be good. It could have been, like, Sunkern levels of bad to reinforce that, like, it needs Mama to take care of it, but... No, instead we have Kangaskhan just hatching out of the egg with a fully formed baby. Not weird at all. Aside from Togepi, it'd be Toxel. Yeah, Toxel's actually kind of a cool one. I hope they make a new baby in Winds and Waves. It's one of those things that I feel like they just kind of abandoned. Breeding in general hasn't been like that important, I feel, since Sun and Moon, which is a shame. I like having to hatch eggs. I've said it on stream before, but I think it would be really cool to add a hatching mark from, like, when you hatch eggs, you have a chance of getting the hatching mark. And it could say something, like, if the internet could behave, right? We all know the internet cannot behave. It'd be really cool to have one that says the well-bred, but the internet would not behave with that. You'd be seeing Lopunny and Gardevoir running around with that mark everywhere, and it'd be a little annoying, so maybe not call it that. But you could have, like, the freshly hatched, the excellent. That'd be a great one. Imagine you hatch your Pokemon out of an egg and it gets the title Chansey, the Excellent. That'd be awesome. I love a good pun after all. There we go. Munchlax again, too many of those things. Prior to this hunt, Munchlax might have been in the top discussion for baby Pokemon, but now I'm kind of sick of the thing. You know? You had a strange dream last night? What was the strange dream? I had a strange dream last night, but I can't remember it. I already forgot. But like a week ago, I had a really strange dream where someone that I used to talk to was there, but he was like acting like a little kid and like throwing a temper tantrum at me. It was very odd. Very, very strange. I have no idea what that could have meant. But he was like throwing things at me and yelling at me. And there's Aeron. Added to the counter. There we go. 158. You cut its nails and it kept hissing at you, but then when you cut its nails, it purred and behaved. Ah. I have no idea how to interpret that one. Maybe you will find someone IRL and domesticate them. Scaramouche core, frankly. That is Scaramouche core if I've ever seen it. Speaking of Genshin, actually, Sandrone soon. We gotta pull for Sandrone soon. Sandrone. I don't know why, I really liked in that one teaser video they did the way that Piero pronounced her name. He went Sandrone. Since that teaser dropped, that exact like pronunciation of her name has been like living rent-free in my head, and I don't know why. It just gave me a weird vocal stim. Very strange. But it's fun to say. It's fun to say. There we go. Zubat. Sandrone. Genshin is weird. They like to like pronounce things like multiple ways. They don't have like a strict set of guidelines for their voice actors. So you'll get characters like pronouncing the same character's name different ways. Building your withered wasteland house right now, and you're proud of yourself for putting a water wheel inside your house's tree trunk so you can have electricity. Oh, that sounds so cute! Oh, that sounds cute. I really want to see that one when you're done, Morph. I did build a withered wasteland house. So that's like the one house that I have actually built. Aside from my Rocky Ridges as a prefab, but, you know. That sounds super adorable. I built a tree in Withered Wastelands, but it's for Vespiquen, not for me. Only the queen may claim that tree. I want to build a tree for myself in Palette, though. That's the plan, eventually. Yeah, guys, what should I get for dinner? I'm kind of feeling pasta. With beef. No, it's not like the highest quality, like, meal ever, but we've got, like, an Olive Garden kind of close. And I tried there for summer. They've got, like, this, like, it's like steak and pepper pasta. And it was, like, actually really good. I liked it a lot. You're eating pastas today? Yeah, maybe I should get pastas. I'm glad that I've expanded my palate, honestly. Growing up, I couldn't handle spicy food at all, and I always shied away from it. It's like one of the... It wasn't like the food itself, it was the spice on it. Like, if there was a mild version of the food, I'd eat it no problem, but I always shied away from, like, super spicy foods. And I still can't handle anything, like, super duper spicy, but I can handle things that are a little spicier now. And I am glad that I expanded my palate. It's good to try new stuff. Oh, Zubat again. And I will check that work in progress you sent, Morph. Thank you. Oh, that's looking super cute. Oh. Yeah, I definitely want to see that when it's done. Are you going to cover the water wheel, like where you've got the tree trunks? Or are you gonna like fill that in with more tree trunks? You actually, that gives me a really cool idea. I like that a lot. Can I steal that base that you built? I really like that. Are you gonna cover it with more of the tree trunk blocks, though? Is that the plan? Because what I think would look really cool for the kind of solar punk build that I want to do for my like my pallet townhouse is to use that same concept, but instead of filling it in with tree trunks, I'd use glass. So you can like see the water wheel. I think that would look super cool for the kind of solar punky vibe that I want. Oh, missed that. You're stealing it? It's okay, we're building off each other because it was your idea originally, right? So I really want to do like a solar punk style build. Do you know how hard it is to come up with solar punk ideas? Okay, solar punk is about like, you know, sustainability and like reusing things and reclaiming them to build like a more energy conscious environment, right? You want to know the really fucked up, twisted irony of this? all the art for solar punk. You go online, you look up solar punk, you try and get art inspiration, it's all fucking AI. You could not have missed the assignment more if you tried. It pisses me off so much. Oh yes, I'm trying to make art of this entire concept that's based around the identity of being conscious about the environment. Let me just contribute to destroying it. Let me just take a big hammer to the environment to make this art. Not even art, but you know what I'm talking about. Makes me so mad. Like, it's so bad, it's to the point where there's like a solar punk Reddit, and then there's like a solar punk without AI Reddit. I think, was it without AI, or was there a solar punk and then a solar punk with AI Reddit? Hold on. Yeah, there's our solar punk. And then... Oh, no. And then there's also our solar punk AI art, which, again, you just missed the entire assignment. They had to make a second Reddit just for that to stop it from flooding the main Reddit. Makes me mad. But yeah, I've been really into the solar punk vibe. I think it's like really cute aesthetic, and it has a good like message behind it. I was a very self-absorbed kid, so I was like, why should we recycle? That's like, as a kid, like I'm talking like 10 years old, 10 to 11, 12 years old. I was like, why should we recycle? That's more work. That's more work, and it doesn't matter. I was also convinced that the world was going to end in 2012 because I watched a documentary on that, so like take it with a grain of salt, but so I like just didn't care about this stuff. And then like as I got older, I started like learning more, and I was like, oh yeah, we should recycle. And then we started recycling at my grandmother's house, and I was like, yeah, this is like, it's not hard, actually. Like, I don't know why I had such a hang up about it. I had this idea that it was going to be so difficult to do. And now that we moved, we don't have a recycling bin anymore. And I'm like, man, I miss being able to, like, feel like I was doing something, you know? I know that realistically, compared to the, you know, all the corporations that are just constantly destroying the world, I know that me washing out a glass jar and reusing it has minimal impact, but you know, it felt good to be doing something. So the fact that we don't have like a recycling bin here makes me a little sad. I've thought about like just making my own separate recycling bag and then trying to find somewhere that I can go like by bus to dump it when it's full or something, but I don't know, I'll have to figure something out because I feel bad. I feel bad. All right, Zubit. Another one. Another Zubat recollection. But yeah, I really like the water wheels and the windmills in Pokopia more than I like the furnaces. Like, the furnaces are probably a bit more efficient if you're playing like constantly and you can just keep them topped up. And like, they don't burn out nearly as fast as I was expecting them to. But I don't know, I just like the water wheels and the windmills from an aesthetic point of view. And also I like being able to just set them and forget them. I don't like having to remember to go refill the furnace. Oh, this track is from that game Owlboy, which I should add that to my Steam wish list. That's one that I really wanted to play back when it first came out, but I just never got around to. Oh, it's only $4 or $5 right now. That one looks really cute. Yeah, it's got like that pixel art, and it's like really gorgeous pixel art, actually. Today's playlist is a like a sky themed playlist, which is fun. It's a bunch of sky themed game music. Hold on, was that Whooper? Ah, dang it. Let me clip that and double check it. So yeah, this week we should be pulling for Sandrone, right? I can't remember what day does her banner drop? There you go, Whooper. Oh, we're on Whooper 6-7. In my sword playthrough, I made my jersey 104, which is what I always make it for Tenshi. it's Angel. But next run I do to get my second Zacian for the to sit in the box, I should make it my jersey number 6-7. I should make it jersey 6-7, and I should just run like the memeiest meme team that ever memed. Who all goes on the meme team? Unfortunately, Dunsparce I don't think is in Sword and Shield. We could bring Farfetch'd, but like never evolve it. That'd be a meme. Galarian or Gmax Kanto Meowth could be my ace. Since it's based off Longcat. That was a stroke of genius. That's one of my favorite Gmaxes. I really like Longcat Meowth. Who else goes on the meme team? Don't say Vaporeon, I'll slap you. I got distracted. What was I yapping about? I started thinking about the stupid 6-7 joke. Ugh, gross. Wait, does Stunfisk go on the meme team? Maybe Stunfisk goes on there because I hate it so much. That's kind of a meme, right? I should do that. I don't know which game it would be, because Stunfisk isn't in Scarlet Violet, right? I should do a run of a game at some point where I force myself to use all the Pokemon I really don't like. We'd have to run the team of Relor, and I can't evolve. Rabska has a little bit of aura. Not a lot, but a little bit. It would be stuck as Relor. We'd have to run Relor, Stunfisk, Univin Stunfisk. Again, Galarian Stunfisk, I kind of appreciate the concept at least. I'd say Charizard, but that makes the team too good, right? I feel like I shouldn't be able to just bowl through the game with Charizard or Blastoise or something. Or Quaquaval. It should be like... This team should, like, make me work for it. Oh man, you know who would go on the meme team, but I don't think is in Sword and Shield? Mega Starmie. Well, I know Mega Starmie isn't in Sword and Shield, but Starmie could go in. Starmie, are you in the DLC? I don't remember. Are you in Gen 8 DLC? Oh, it is! Ooh, it actually is. Oh, yeah, of course it is. I've gotten, like, 3 shiny ones from Dynamax Adventures, duh. I don't know why I was like, wait, is Starmie in the game? Yeah, for the meme team, the 6-7 meme team, we could have Starmie, Farfetch'd, maybe Wooper. Oh, Shuckle, because you don't fuckle with the Shuckle. God, this is gonna be a terrible team. Meowth. Just genuinely the worst team ever conceived. That's okay. One time I used Spoink to... I used Grumpig in Pokemon XY. That was something. That run was named after... All the Pokemon were named after video game characters. And the Grumpig was named after Porky from Earthbound. I had a Octillery named Octoling. These were not like great Pokemon, but Inteleon. Ooh, I could run Inteleon. No, Inteleon's still too strong. The starters are all too strong for the for like the characters that I hate team. Inteleon does fit. It's just still too strong. Yeah, it's so much harder to come up with like teams and stuff when you're like, you want to do a specific theme, but then like half the Pokemon just aren't in the game anymore. You know who's been weirdly consistently present though since Dexit? My friend Malamar has been in a surprising number of the games on the Switch. Obviously not in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. But that was technically before Dexit. But then was present in Sword and Shield. Oh no, don't play this. Don't play this. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get copyright struck. This is from from a Naruto game. Don't play that. I will get in trouble. There we go. Yeah, Malamar is in Sword and Shield, skipped BDSP, skipped Legends Arceus, returns in Scarlet and Violet, and then is also in Legends ZA. So like that's like half of the games on Switch, which is like pretty impressive, all things considered, considering my friend Malamar is not the most popular Pokemon. I was like theory crafting the other day and I was like trying to cook something. I was like, there's something with Contrary Malamar and Topsy Turvy in its moveset. There's some kind of double strat there. I'm not intelligent enough to figure it out. But there's something there. Like, I don't know, you could get like a teammate spamming like overheat and you just constantly topsy-turvy its stats back. There's something there. I really think it's a tragedy that Malamar didn't get like field-wide contrary. It could have gone so crazy, dude. Or like, if not field-wide contrary, what if it was like topsy-turvy on all Pokemon when it switches in, so it could like constantly switch in and out? So like, oh, I use Draco Meteor and I spam that on you while you're sitting there setting up Swords Dances, and then I swap in Malamar. Suddenly you're at -4 attack and I'm at +4 special attack. I don't know, there's something there. What could have been if they actually cared for my friend Malamar. I just don't get it. They cooked so hard on the design, made it so garbage. Same with Meowstic. And I was thinking about this last night as well, actually, because I'm always thinking about Pokemon. I was thinking about it, and I was like, the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, Mega Meowstic should have had Psychic Surge. Okay, like, Meowstic Male's identity is a support Pokemon. Setting terrain on Mega would fit with that. Female Meowstic's identity is as a more offensive Pokemon. Having Psychic Terrain to prevent being hit with Sucker Punch fits in with that. Literally, Psychic Surge is the ability that marries those two concepts together. Being able to auto-set Psychic Terrain is like literally perfect for that Pokemon. I don't know how they fumbled it that bad. I think we need to petition Game Freak to change that. Alright, another Aeron. What is this track? It gives me Harvest Moon vibes. It's not. Oh, it's from Cookie Run. Interesting. It gives me specifically Harvest Moon Animal Parade vibes. Dude, I'm in the mood for another farm sim. We gotta farm it up soon. I almost put one on the summer schedule, but I was like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for something. And again, I'm hoping that if I wait long enough, they will just remake Harvest Moon Animal Parade with letting us have any character marriageable. Or I'll take Tree of Tranquility too. I haven't played that one, but Tree of Tranquility has like all the same characters. Animal Parade like reused all the characters from Tree of Tranquility, so I'll take that. Oh, this track is from Chrono Trigger, which I've never played, but it's something I think I should get to. I should really get to Chrono Trigger at some point. That'd be a cool stream game. It's an RPG, but it's like fairly short, apparently. It has multiple endings, too. I don't know if I want to go for all the endings. I've already watched all of them. I watched a all Chrono Triggers ending video once. That was like years ago, so I don't even remember most of them, except there's one really weird one. That I was like, huh, really? Okay. But apparently, on those Famitsu polls, Chrono Trigger is like the #1 most requested remake in Japan at the moment. And I think #3 on the most recent one was Pokemon Black and White, and I saw that and I was fearful for my life. I was like, please do not. I was like, please do not remake Pokemon Black and White. I don't trust them at the moment. And the thing is, I don't even think Unova needs it right now. A few years ago I would have said yes, but when I look at it, up to Sun and Moon era, Unova didn't really get much. But then Sword and Shield gave us G-Max Garbodor, which is, you know, not the most exciting thing, but I think it's actually one of the better G-Max designs. I think it's cool, making it just a giant landfill. So G-Max Garbodor is pretty cool. And then since then, Legends Arceus gave us a Hisuian Zoroark and Braviary and Lilligant, and Samurott. So like there was a lot of Unova love there. Nothing in BDSP, of course, because obviously. Scarlet and Violet. Oh, actually, Sword and Shield also gave us a Galarian Darmanitan. Scarlet and Violet gave us 2 Volcarona variants, a Hydreigon variant with the paradoxes. I feel like there was something else in Scarlet and Violet that I'm just like kind of forgoing. But then we also got all of the Blueberry Academy stuff, which is like a big ol' Unova homage right down to the music. The League Club room, you can even make like a full Unova themed League Club room. So like it got all the nods there. And then ZA gave a... Oh, we got Galarian Stunfisk in Sword and Shield too. And then ZA gave us some megas for like Excadrill and Electros and everything. Like, I think Unova has been getting like a decent amount of fan service lately. I don't think it needs anything at the moment. I think we're fine. Oh, we also got Emboar. So like the last thing that I would say Unova really needs at the moment is something for Serperior just to balance things, but... I mean, let's be real, Serperior got Contrary Terra Stellar and got to be the demon of Terra raids. That's fine. What else does Serperior really need? So yeah, I'm pretty content with where Unova's representation is at the moment. I don't think it really needs anything. If anything, I think I would rather see Sinnoh get another shot because it just needs more help. I think we should give Sinnoh a run back on that remake before we do anything with Unova. Get this out of here. Dude, I hate that every time I hear a track from this game, it's actually like pretty good. Because I hate this game on many principles, but it makes me see that the music is actually pretty good. It's that Omori game, very controversial game. Makes me mad. I just put on a playlist. I didn't like pick these tracks. Don't at me. Don't start controversy over me. I don't need it. Guys, did you hear Hoodie Angel Brandon played the Omori music on the stream? It was autoplay. Don't blame me. Don't cancel Brandy. At least not for this. If we're gonna cancel me, it should be for the fact that I still haven't started working on editing the XD video. Cancel me for that. That's something I actually did. Justice for Hoodie Angel Brandon. Thank you. No, that game makes me mad. The character designs are also good, but like, ugh. I don't know. Let's not talk about it. I already had my angry rant for today at the Solar Punk situation. We don't need another one. Shiny Hunt Sundays are supposed to be relaxing, you know? But yeah, honestly, I genuinely, it's not even just me not trusting Game Freak that to remake Unova properly. Like that's part of it for sure, but it's not even just that. I just 69 Whooper. Nice. I genuinely think that Unova's like in a good place right now in its representation. I don't think it needs anything specific. It doesn't need a remake at the moment. It's been getting a lot of stuff, so I'm fine with just getting like a few little like, oh, here's a regional variant. Here's, you know, a mega. Like, you know, just a few of those, and that's fine. Speaking of, we got the black and white music here. Let's go. Isra City. Like, would I be wrong in saying that Johto probably needs more help right now than Unova? I mean, Johto's gotten a few things. Oh, we also got Basculegion. Basculegion is a demon. And King Gambit. Yeah, we've... Unova took a while to get its, to get some, like, evolutions and stuff, but... the ones they got are kind of demons, so... yeah, I think Unova's fine. Yeah, I know Johto got, like, Weird Ear in, Legends Arceus, but, like, let's be real, what's Weird Ear doing? It got the Dunsparce, but, again, what's the Dunsparce doing? Like, honestly, I think Johto needs the help more. Johto needs more help right now. I would say Kalos, but Kalos just got Legend ZA, so I'm fine with taking a step back on Kalos for a little bit. I don't even know what we would give Kalos at the moment. Because most of the Kalos mons, I feel like, just make the most sense to get, like, a Mega more than anything. More than a regional variant or something. I think we're at the point where it'd be cool to see some... like, we've gotten Alolan forms of Pokemon. It'd be cool to start getting another regional form of an Alolan Pokemon. I think that'd be kind of a cool twist. I don't know, give me... oh, you know what would have gone crazy? Hold on. Could have been really cool. We could have had... and maybe we could still have it with a Legends Galar game, but... Galarian Gumshoes. Okay, Gumshoes is supposed to be based off a detective. Unfortunate resemblance to a certain real life person aside, it's supposed to look like a detective. Galarian Gumshoes, where he's based more closely off Sherlock Holmes, that could go crazy. I don't know, make him like normal fighting type or something. I think that could be really cool. Normal fighting so that he can like really lean into like taking down the criminals. Or make him fighting psychic. Because he's got the deductive reasoning. Hold up, I'm cooking. Yeah, Galarian Gumshoes needs to happen. I'm down. Give him a better design, you know, get rid of that unfortunate resemblance. I'd say give him like the, I don't know, is it just me or is it like in my head when I picture Sherlock Holmes, I think of like green coat, brown jacket. Is that just like me, or is that like an actual thing in media? Was like Holmes described as having like a green coat and a brown jacket? I think you could do something like that for Gumshoe's design. Make his fur like green and then change his hair to be like brown. And then let him keep stakeout. Give him more of a offensive stat spread, and make him fighting and psychic. I think that would go crazy. And it'd be a really cool twist on taking a Pokemon from Alola and giving it its own regional form from not Alola, because Alola took a bunch of old Pokemon and gave them Alolan forms. I think that'd be really cool. I want to see if anyone else has had this idea. This was something I came up with completely independently just now, but I want to see. Gumshoes regional form. Has anyone come up with this? Someone's done some. This one, they made him look like, what's that guy from Batman? I think he's supposed to look like the commissioner guy. What's his name? Commissioner Gordon or whatever. That one's kind of cool. Yeah, some people have played with the idea. Also, I don't know about this track. This track does not give me Sky vibes. I don't know about this one. Yeah, there's some actually some regional forms for Gumshoes. I think I like mine the best, but you know, I'm biased, so. The obstacle course game. I think they should bring back the ball drop game. No, but it's funny. Don't you want a little bit of challenge in your games? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It doesn't need to be too challenging. Also, yeah, I last night I completely forgot to drink water while we were out. And I had one of those green tea matcha things. I didn't care for it. And then my mom got me a hibiscus tea, and I had like one sip of that, and I was like, this is like kind of gross. You'd rather, oh my god, no, Brisk, why? You'd rather set yourself on fire and everyone celebrate your death than play that level again? No, that's not good. What if we make the deer play that level and it summons clown deer? Should I get a clown clown Brandy emote? Just Brandy with the rainbow wig and the clown nose. I mean, the rainbow wig would be on brand, to be honest. We could call it Brandy Silly. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. There we go. Almost done packing. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm still confused by that Aurora's card that we got. You're gonna take Booster and Glace with you. Nice! Booster and Glace. Booster and Glace. That was another Aeron. Let me bump that. Oh, we missed 167 Aeron. I'm bad. I wasn't paying attention. It's okay. We'll get 169. Yeah. It's okay, I'll put it over here at the side. 69 is better. This sounds like the kind of stupid... This sounds like a really dumb Splatfest that they would put in. Which is better, 6-7 or 6-9? I'm just saying, if they need ideas for Splatfests in Splatoon 4... 6-7 versus 6-9. I really hope in Splatoon 4 they go back to just having two teams for Splatfests. I think it was cool to have the one game with the three-way Splatfests, but I don't know if it should be a staple. I desperately hope that they don't add a I hope they don't have a four-way Splatfest. I have a feeling that's what they're going to do, and I hope they don't. What I would do, if they want to have 4 idols, I think that's fine. What I would do for it is, I would have a team of 4 idols, and they split into teams of 2 for the Splatfest themes. And they can mix it up every time. So, let's say there's A, B, C, and D for the idols, right? On the first Splatfest, they'd go A and B on Team 1 and C and D on Team 2. Then Splatfest 2, they could go A and C on Team 1 and B and D on Team 2. And then, like, they could go, oh, well, Splatfest 3, A and D team up and B and C team up. And you could like just constantly change the team combinations for each Splatfest, and I think that'd be really cool. Nice, Morph. More Pocopia. Let's go. Oh, 250 Zubat. Yeah, maybe if we finish the Wind Waker randomizer, maybe we'll do Summer Pocopia streams instead. And you guys can help me try and make a functioning Sky Island. You guys can yell at me what to do and to focus. Hold on, where'd the... Oh, there it is. I was like, where did my bottle cap go for my water? Oh, there was something I was gonna tell you guys a story from last night. It was horrifying. So you guys know that I've my hair is like long now, right? Like I need to get a haircut. I'm overdue. But I've been wearing it up in a ponytail, right? So yesterday I had my hair up in a ponytail, you know, keep cool and everything, keep it manageable. And we get home from our walk, and I'm like, okay, I'm home, I can relax, I'm gonna take my hair down. And so I take my hair tie off, and something like, you know how if you've had long hair, have you gotten those little hair clumps that like just kind of pop out every once in a while, the little knots of hair? So I have one of those hair clumps fall down, and I'm like, oh, let me pick that up. You know, it landed on my bed, let me get it. So I turn on the light in my room so I can see where it went, and I'm like reaching down, and I see that it's like stuck to my shirt, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. And I reach down to pick it up, and it starts moving. It turns out it was a beetle. It was not a hair clump, it was a beetle that fell out of my hair. Very gross, very scary. So I'm like freaking out, and I'm like trying to like, I don't know what to do. I'm panicking because I'm like, ew, gross. My brain is like malfunctioning, and I'm like, do I like swat it and try and kill it? Hold on, let me double check this. So I'm like, do I swat it and kill it? And then I'm like, no, because then it'll get bug guts all over my bed. That's no good. So I'm like, I should take it outside. And so I'm like instinctively I'm like swatting at it because I want it gone. But it's like clinging to my shirt, so I'm also trying to like move it out of the room. I'm trying to make my way to outside, but it's just like clinging to me. And I'm like, I'm not sure what to do. And as I'm moving, it like falls off, and I'm like, oh shoot, I have to find this thing, because, you know, I don't want it like living in my room. But it fell off, and it like went under my bed, and I couldn't find it. So I'm like freaking out. I spend the next like 20 minutes looking for it, and I can't find it. Very bad. And I just make peace begrudgingly. I don't really make peace with it, but I have to accept the fact that I now have a bug roommate. And then like 2 hours later, I get up to I get up, my legs have rested from all the walking I did earlier. Hold on, let me fix this. Go back. I get up, and I'm going to go take a shower before bed, right? And as I turn on the light, I look down, and there's the bug again. this big beetle. It's like, it's not a small beetle either. It's like the size of my fingertip. And it's like crawling around on the floor. And like really quickly I grab a tissue and I pick it up. And I'm like trying to be careful not to squish it, but I'm like holding it in place as it's trying to crawl out. And I have to walk with this, one hand holding onto this, and the other hand I'm trying to like go through the house, keeping an eye on it so it doesn't fall out and escape. And I'm like trying to turn on every light in the house as I leave to get to the front door. And I finally get to the front door. The door is locked, so I'm like trying to undo the lock with one hand while holding onto it with the other. And I get the door open. I try and shake it out, and it doesn't want to let go of this tissue, so it's like clinging on. And eventually I managed to get it out and onto the ground. It's fine, it's safe, and it leaves. But it was quite an ordeal for poor Brandy. I was not having a fun time with it. You just want to reason with it. It's fine, it's fine. In a pre-character development, Brandy would have just squished it, but I'm trying to be kinder to the creatures, even though it was a scary beetle and I did not want it in my room. and it was crawling around in my hair, which was very scary. So anyway, I have to go schedule a hair appointment now and have my hair trimmed so that this never happens again. It was quite the horrifying ordeal. Oh. What time was that? I should make that into a short, honestly. That'd make a good clip. If nothing else, a good anniversary highlight clip too. Please give Brandy a really cute haircut. Hopefully. Yeah, I am overdue for a haircut. I do need to go get my haircut. I don't like getting haircuts. I always feel awkward. I don't particularly like strangers talking at me and touching my hair. It makes me uncomfortable. And I don't know what I want to do with my hair right now, so it's just long. I like being able to put it up in a ponytail, but the front looks awkward when I pull it back, so I don't love that. What is this? Sky mixtape from Bits and Bops. I don't know what that is. A perm? I don't know what a perm is. I've heard that term before and I don't understand it. I remember back in school, kids were always talking about getting a perm, and I was like, I don't know what that means. Please don't talk to me if it's not about Zelda. That was literally the kind of kid I was back then. I mean, I haven't changed that much. It's just now, instead of please don't talk to me about Pokemon, it's please don't talk to me if it's not about Pokemon or Genshin. If you're gonna talk to me, please talk to me about one of the 5 things I'm interested in. Hair and constant curls. Oh, okay. I don't like it. No, thank you. I will not do that. I will not get my hair done like that. No, thank you. Been wanting to play more Scarlet. What's on the agenda for Scarlet? Yeah, I tried to imagine myself with that, and I was like, I would look very stupid. Evolving some Pokemon. Gotcha. Are you gonna work towards making a complete dex? You're not trying to complete... Well, I didn't mean right now, I mean generally. Obviously, I don't think you're going to complete the decks in, you know, 5 minutes. You haven't even beaten the game yet, obviously not. Alright, Zubat. Also, it looks like OBS was having a little bit of a hiccup there. Hopefully that doesn't persist. I need OBS to get its stuff together. It's been driving me nuts lately. A lot of tech issues. When I tried to start stream, that's part of why stream was late. Oh, it's doing it again. Stop it. Part of why stream was late today was I booted up VTube Studio and it just didn't recognize my webcam again, and it's been doing that lately. It just like refuses to recognize that I have the webcam plugged in, so I have to like disconnect it and then reconfigure it, and I shouldn't have to keep doing that. As usual, when these guys push some kind of update, they fix one random thing that no one cared about, add some new feature, and suddenly all the actual things that need to function just don't work anymore. It's like, come on. Alright, Munchlax again. Get this guy out of here. 76 is a lucky number. Get out of here, Munchlax. We don't want you. You are tainting my number. Yeah, I don't know what the issue with OBS is lately. Been doing this. It's making me mad. Hi Saito Taiga, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Also, I hope OBS figures itself out. Stop it. I'm watching it. I'm glaring at it. Shiny Hunt is going okay. Nothing too crazy, unfortunately. But, you know, just gotta keep pushing those numbers. Hopefully we'll get something soon. I'm actually surprised I didn't find a shiny in Sword and Shield yet, or in Sword yet, on the Sword playthrough. I encountered way more Pokemon than usual in this one run. I probably encountered like triple the number of Pokemon that I normally do. Which is definitely still not at odds without Shiny Charm, but kind of surprised. Yeah, OBS is having a fit lately. I don't know what it's doing. It says my internet is perfectly fine. It's something on OBS's end. How bad is it for you guys? I can't see, but hopefully it's not horrendous. Yeah, guys, should I get, I'm still thinking about pasta for dinner. That still sounds kind of good. I need to go grocery shopping again. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's adventure, is Brandy goes to the grocery store and gets curry stuff or something. Also kind of in the mood to make sloppy joes, but then I have to get down the crock pot. Blah. Well, actually, I guess it'd pull up the crock pot. I've got it down below this time. Sloppy joes is good though, because I can make the whole batch at once and it's just good for like the week. Little delayed due to OBS. I'm sorry, Brisk. Yeah, I don't know what its problem is lately. It's like the third time it's done this, I think, in the last like 2 weeks. Alright, Zubat. Pretty good. Just level up the 3 characters on Leg Yarn's banner after obtaining them all. Oh, nice. Nice, congrats. I'm so lazy with Faye now. I don't even... They threw so many random garbage 5 stars at us, like, with, like, anniversaries and stuff, where they're just like, oh, here, have 50 pulls of guaranteed old seasonal units that you will never touch. I got so much junk from that I lost all motivation to build units anymore. So, like, I only build if it's, like, a character I'm actively interested in. So I've got a bunch of, like, level 1 5 stars just chilling in the barracks, and I'm like, eh. You would think that going into we're almost like 10 years into the game's lifespan, they would have like streamlined how building units works at this point. But no, it's still tedious. Like, we're still gated by SP, only now every new character comes with a kit that requires like 5,000 SP because everyone's got like full tier 5 skills on everything. Or tier 4 skills on everything, rather. I don't know where I came with tier 5. But, like, everyone needs so much SP. You still have to sit through all these level up messages. But, oh, the level up message is the same every time now because everyone's stats are the exact same. It's like everyone's stats are so high that they don't even have different level up messages. It used to be like, oh, you'd have a level up and you'd get, like, 1 in a stat. And that was it. Now it's like everyone gets, like, a full 5 stats in every... or a full 5 points in like every stat, so they only have like 1 level up message. So it's like, ugh. It just makes it so uninteresting to build units. I just cannot muster up the energy to care, sadly. Call me when they drop another Byleth, I'll build him up, and that's about it. Wait, who was on the... Oh, right, it was Alphonse, Sharena, Hother, Baldur, and Volley. That was it. I was like, who's even on the summer banner this year? I was like, I can't remember. Yeah, I know there's like crystals and stuff, but if you use those too much, you start burning through those pretty fast. I've been playing since year 1, and I still have a lot of characters who just or I have like my universal crystals haven't been maxed out yet, which is just insane. It should definitely prioritize the type specific crystals before universals, or give you an option of which kind of crystal to use. What do we think? Who do we think will be on the part 2 summer banner this year? I'm surprised we haven't gotten a... I mean, not that surprised because they're not, like, super popular, but, like, they're mildly popular. I'm waiting on Summer Seteth and Flane. I want them to show up and start talking about fishing, okay? It is a key part of their character, and I just need them to go fishing together, okay? Also, because they took away... They took away Three Houses Valentine's banner for the house leaders. And Flane already has like a Halloween alt and a winter alt. This is like maybe my... Wait, does she have a winter alt? I feel like she does, but maybe I'm misremembering. This is like one of the last things that I have hope for to get a Seteth alt. The feathers. Feathers used to be really important, but they're not anymore because 4 stars are so bad now by comparison to the 5 stars that there's no point in building them. And they don't have Grand Hero Battle units anymore. Well, they have Grand Hero Battle units. They don't have Tempest Trial units. But like, so half of our free unit income was cut in half. And that was the other thing you mainly used feathers for, was building your free units. But we have less of those now, so it's less likely that you'll find one that you care about. I wonder how bad the stream delay is, and if there's a way to fix that. I'm sorry OBS decided to be a jerk. But yeah, most of Faye's currencies are kind of useless at this point. Like, the only ones that I'm really excited to get besides orbs are like otherworldly bonds and Forma Souls, and even those I'm not that excited about. Oh, I guess Ascendant Flores, because those are just like really rare for no good reason, and kind of the AIDS Essence, but like +1 to all stats is more of like a completion thing rather than the thing I actually care about. Yeah, most of the currencies you get in Fae just aren't that exciting at this point. Alright, Zubat, Aeron, Wooper. Yeah, I am thinking I should make that... I should edit that into a highlight, the, the Beetle story. I think that'd make a good, highlight. I just don't want to do the captions on it. You redeemed Hydrate? Bro, that was 30 minutes ago. You redeemed that 30 minutes ago. I've drank water several times since then. I drank it when you redeemed it. You have not redeemed it like recently, so please don't get snippy with me. Again, just because I don't announce that I'm taking care of a redeem doesn't necessarily mean I didn't do it. I did that 30 minutes ago and I've drank water several times since then. Oh, don't go back, go back. Oh, this is from Tales of Zestria. I haven't played that one. I'm hesitant to play any of the other Tales of games. I love Tales of Symphonia so much that I'm just hesitant to touch any of the others in case they don't measure up. I need to play the bad Tales of Symphonia though. There's a sequel that everyone says is horrible. Everyone says the sequel is really bad. I need to play it for myself and see how bad it is. I like the Tea Time banner, actually. I think it's cool, and I'm surprised it took them that long to start putting characters in maid outfits. But yeah, I'm ninja'd out. It doesn't help that the ninjas every time have like the exact same kit. They're like, oh, speedy offensive unit that attacks twice. It's like, okay. Yeah, I get it. Quad attacker. I've seen it every year for the last like 5 years. We don't need it again. It was a really cool theme the first time they did it. Even the second time I was down, but like by the third one I was like, okay, I'm tired of this. Do something else, please. And it doesn't help that like every time the ninja banner is like turbo busted, where you just know that like the duo is going to be on CYL that year, or not CYL, Hero Rises. Okay, what do we got? Come on. Rally luck, rally luck. Show me a Zubat. Not a Zubat. I would like an Aron. Oh, is OBS acting up again? OBS, get it together, man. Stop. Stop. Hold on.
Oh no, Brandon!
Yeah, that's about the mood. Yeah, I've got my settings correct on OBS, so it's not something that I did. OBS is just being stupid right now. Eight or 9 years to giving Alphonse and Sharena swimsuit. Yeah, they seemed really hesitant to give them any kind of alts, really. They gave them, like, their bunny alt and their New Year's alt. And that was, like, it until they got their... until they got their Brave versions. And now that they've gotten their Brave versions, they seem a little more willing, but... Hold on, let me double check what Pokemon was that we just saw. Oh, it's Woopa. Woopa. I still really like the Wooper Pog from yesterday. That was hype. Yeah, I really like Alphonse and Sharena, actually. I'm still insulted that Veronica was the heroes representative for Engage, it should have been Alphonse. Alphonse is the face of his own game. Thank you. Oh, but it wouldn't make sense with the hero summon mechanic. Oh, I'm sorry. Does it make sense when freaking Sigurd is joined at the hip to his horse? We're just making things up in Engage. Who cares? Byleth came packing like every freaking hero's relic. I think it'll be fine. Leaf literally breaks the weapon triangle in half. Who cares? Let Alphonse represent his game. Yeah, Brave Alphonse is pretty good. I've gotten him multiple times since then, just like, I think he's up to like +4 just off like off focus pulls, which is kind of funny. But yeah, Faye is just kind of... Faye is... I'm currently playing Faye so that I can get my last few characters that I care about maxed out. I'm sure they'll drop some other character that I need to pull for, but at the moment, I really just want to finish my Fallen Dedu, my Fallen Male Alir, and get my emblem, or my Fallen Byleth finished. Yeah, all the ones I'm missing are Fallen. RIP. Yeah, I think they were going for because Veronica summons the heroes and puts them under contract. But even then, that never really made sense because, like, Veronica... That's not something Veronica should be able to do. Her job is to close the gateways. So how was she summoning them to begin with? It never made a lot of sense. Hello, Super Plush Lord. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're having a little bit of OBS issues, but I hope things are going well on your end. Not just on the stream. I hope you're just having a good day in general. I love Dedu. He's awesome. Fantastic. Cool guy. You're no longer delayed. That's good. If your flight is delayed, they should compensate you. If the stream is delayed, we have to destroy OBS. Right, yeah, we do get the new snake lady, huh? I don't know, I kind of liked her in the little snippet of story we've had so far, but I didn't like her enough that I'm gonna go pull for her right away or anything. If I free pull a copy, I'd probably keep her. But I thought about putting her skills on Winter Byleth. God, he needs a buff. Winter Byleth was thoroughly outclassed a month after he dropped, and it's been downhill ever since. I think he is the only 5-star that I've like pulled on and like actively invested in that I've been disappointed in. Every other one I was like, yeah, this is like good. But Winter Byleth, I like felt disappointed within a month. I was like, oh, cool. And I still pulled the max 10M because it's Byleth, but genuinely, like every other 5-star plus 10 I've done, I've felt like, yeah, this was a good investment. And that one I'm just like, eh. Isn't it way too soon? Not that you mind, she's funny. Yeah, she is funny. I like that she's just constantly rage baiting Thor. It's not like Thor isn't also getting rage baited by Loki, so the fact they added another character who's just there to rage bait her is very funny. Oh, we got some Sonic music. I kind of like the vibe on this one, from what I've heard so far. Mel, why didn't you tell me about this track? This one's a vibe. I don't know if Mel played Sonic Frontiers, actually. Is Silver in that one? If not, Mel might not have played it. Yeah, I definitely... That's a thing I do. I'll see, like, characters and I'll associate them with you guys. For Mel, I'll see, like, Silver and I'll be like, oh, that's Mel. And yesterday I was looking at the pins at the market, and I saw a Tails one, and I was like, oh, Sonic. Mel would like that. And then I was like, but is there a Silver one? And I didn't see a Silver one. In fact, I surprisingly didn't see a Sonic or a Shadow one. It was just Tails. It was Tails, but as a TBH creature. Okay, it was Aaron. Cool. Cool. Just wanted to double check. You associate Cinnamoroll with me? Aw, that's cute. Thank you. That's an interesting one because I'm not actually that big into Sanrio, but I do like Cinnamoroll. Cinnamoroll is just kind of a vibe. If Cinnamoroll wasn't a existing IP, I would make my mascot Cinnamoroll. I do want to get a chat mascot eventually, right? But I don't know what I want to do with it. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think would be a good chat mascot? I could do like a text-to-speech redeem with it too and have it like chat. I've thought about like a butterfly. I thought about a sheep, but I don't know that it fits. I don't want people to think that I'm calling my viewers sheep. Sheep have kind of a negative connotation sometimes, you know. I've thought about like just a cat or a bird. I've thought about like a robo bird too, a femboy. But that's me. I wish. I wish. A femboy robot. Yeah, some of the things that I've looked at and I'm like, I like this vibe for a mascot are Lumas from Mario Galaxy, Cinnamoroll, Togetic. those are all like there, right? Like those would make good mascots if they weren't like branded. Or Sami Salami would make a great mascot. Oh, hi Togi. There's my boy. I was so sad I couldn't take Togi with me to the farmer's market, or not farmer's market, the night market yesterday. The vibe was kind of like a farmer's market, but it wasn't a farmer's market. Yeah, if you guys didn't see, these are the things I got there. Let me pull that up. There they are. Oh geez, big. Yeah, I got this, I got a Piplup sketchbook. I got this little bird plushie, a cockatiel plushie. I got a Togetic, or a Togekiss pin, a Togepi pin, a little fairy themed pin, and a Eevee pin. And then I got the Primarina from a blind box. Technically my mom got that, but she was looking for a different Pokemon and she didn't want the Primarina, so she gave it to me. Yeah, Primarina's awesome. If Primarina were in any other generation, it would be my favorite starter from that gen. But unfortunately, it's in the same gen as Decidueye, and Decidueye is my absolute favorite starter of all time, so... But hey, at least Primarina's actually good, right? Can't believe they messed up my starter twice. How did they have 2 goes at making Decidueye good, and they completely screwed it both times? Sad. It's okay, they're gonna make Mega Decidueye eventually. Mega Decidueye will just have 100 points in speed. He'll be good finally. That put him at like, what? 170 speed? I don't think they do that, but... Primarina's superior to Incineroar. I like Primarina more. Incineroar is my least liked of the Alolan starters, but I still think it's like one of the better starters. I come around on Incineroar. He's not my favorite, but he's fine. And I do think Alola's starter group is probably my favorite overall. But for me personally, it is definitely like Decidueye, then Primarina, then Incineroar. Primarina is my second favorite water starter. My favorite is Piplup. But I do like all 3 of the Alolan starters. And then my favorite fire starter... my favorite fire starter is Raboot. It's not Cinderace, it's Raboot specifically. Ooh, this track is kind of nice. Raboot reminds you of a ninja. He's like a little sports athlete in like he's like in a little hoodie or a little pullover, training in the winter. It's very cute. He also looks kind of like an angsty teenager. That's kind of the direction they leaned into with him in the anime, if the clips I've seen are to be believed. Ooh, this track is good too. I like this one. This is from Bravely Default. I played the demo for Bravely Default, and I really tried to get into it, and I just couldn't. I've heard the end of the game has some, like, issues where it's, like, very padded out and they make you repeat a bunch of boss fights. I do not generally like it when a game makes you repeat boss fights. It can be done well, but I feel like usually they don't do a good job with it. A really bad example of repeating boss fights is Wind Waker. Wind Waker could have been really cool with it because... you have so many new equipment options by that point that, like, imagine if they had alternate ways of fighting them where, like, oh, you're fighting Goma, instead of using the grappling hook to awkwardly swing and bring down the ceiling and crack its armor, if you could just bypass that and shoot it with the bow. Or, oh, you can pull it down with the hook shot and then slash its eye with the sword. No, they just take away all your items and they make you fight it the exact same way you already did. So, like, what's the point? It's like the biggest waste of time ever. Makes me very sad because the boss rematches in Wind Waker could have been hype. They could have been peak. Like, imagine with Keldemos, the Boko Baba. If you could shoot it with the fire arrows and just burn it alive with that. That'd be super hype. Instead, they're just like, no, do it again with the boomerang. I'm like, what's the point? I've already done this. hold on 1 second. 1 seckie. That was a Zubat, right? It was. Okay, cool. Just double checking. The worst repeated boss fight you had in a video game is in Samurai Maiden. What makes that one bad? Now, an example of one that I do like is Shovel Knight, because you can use your new items and abilities that you've gotten since then in that fight, and it's back to back to back to back. You fight the entire boss gauntlet in a row, and it feels like it does make you feel powerful there, because you have to, it's like, oh, I struggled with Spectre Knight the first time, but now I'm so strong that I'm like fighting all of these guys in a row, and you know, I only get like 2 health refills during the fight. That makes you feel good. It like actually demonstrates how you've improved since then. And that's not to say that like every boss rush is bad. It's more when it's like a boss refight, you know? Like, I think by definition, the Elite Four in Pokemon is like a boss rush. But those are like usually new trainers. So it's like, it feels a little better. Like, even in Sun and Moon, where you were refighting trainers you had already fought, like Hala and Olivia, they still had some new characters in the mix, so it wasn't just like total rehashes, and they were using like new Pokemon, and their Pokemon were hyper buffed from the previous time you fought them, so it wasn't like an exact one-to-one, you know? You had 3 main boss, and you fight them like 3 or 4 times, and they're the only real main boss of the game. Ah. So it's just kind of like fatigue of like fighting the same enemies over and over. Oh, hold on. Was that a Zubat that I just forgot to log? I'm a little scatterbrained today. I'm having, I think it's because I'm hungry, right? I'm having a little difficulty cataloging my encounters today. Oh, thank you for the snack redeem, Brisk. That was a Zubat, yes. And I did not, oh no, I did add it to the counter, I guess. Okay. Let's see. I don't have anything next to me right now. Aside from, I thought I grabbed a Rice Krispie treat, but I guess not. I meant to grab a Rice Krispie treat before stream, but instead we will have these lemon cookies that my mom got me last night. From the night market. And we will see if they're any good. I do like a lemon cookie, so we'll see. I have high expectations because I like lemon cookie. Oh, they packaged this very oddly. It's like double packaged. Oh, that's weird. That's hard to get into. I think I might have to get up and get scissors for this. Ah, they made the cookies hard to get into. All right, be right back. All right, I got it. The packaging sucks. It's like weirdly double packaged. It was hard to get into. Yeah, hold on. Where's my... Oh, my phone is over there. Hold on. I'll take a picture of the lemon cookie and I'll post it later, I guess. You fight the main antagonist, but two other characters you fight for no real reason. One is dumb and refuses to listen. Another had a childish mindset, wants to fight you. Oh. Yeah, that sounds not that compelling personally. Yeah, if you guys remind me, I can, I'll post the lemon cookie in, like, the Discord server or something. And it is very pale. It looks white. Very interesting. You'd think it'd look like yellowish or something, or they'd add, like, some yellow icing, but no, it's just very pale, very white. Okay, I was very hesitant on these cookies when my mom bought them. She bought a lot of things from this person. She bought like $40 worth of baked goods, which is a little excessive. And I was not thrilled about that, frankly. So that's a lot. And also I just... Is this a very petty reason? But I didn't like the name of their little bakery that they were running. Because it's a very stuck-up name. I'm not going to say it because that'll kind of... You could use that to dox me by finding out where this is. But the name sounded arrogant for their bakery. So I was like immediately turned off by that. These are not the best cookies I've ever had, but they're not bad either. They're fine. And they looked, their stuff looked kind of dry, but it isn't like super dry. I prefer a bit of a more moist, soft cookie, but this isn't like horrible or anything. This is not like horrendously dry where I can't eat it or anything. It's a little on the drier end, but it's like fine. The lemon taste is a little on the subtle side as well. I prefer a little bit more lemon flavor, but you guys know me. I literally have a video where I stared at the camera for 15 minutes eating lemons, so, you know. I like that lemon flavor. This is probably good for a average person, right? This is the right amount of lemon for an average person. Me, I personally like a little bit more, but it's a pretty good subtle lemon flavor. Overall, these cookies pleasantly surprised me. I'd probably give them like a 8 out of 10, maybe an 8.4. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not quite an 8.5, but like, you know, they're not bad. They're pretty good. I would eat these again. Pleasantly surprised. Thank you for the snack redeem, Brisk. Enjoy the mini cookie review, because I was very hesitant on these. I was like, I don't know about these. These were expensive, and they look dry, and I don't like your bakery name, because that is the most important thing to me. I absolutely do judge a... I know, don't judge a book by the cover, but like, I absolutely judge companies based off their logo and name. And I didn't like their name. There were some other ones. There was one at the market that their logo was like, they were a honey company. They had a really cool honey themed logo. I was like, yo, that is like a super sick logo. I'm serious. In another world, evil Brandy went into marketing. That's my evil counterpart is in advertising. Because I really like looking at logos and stuff. I think it's really cool. I think graphic design is really cool. I'm not good at it, but evil Brandy uses my interest in graphic design for evil. And is marketing products and stuff. I'm convinced. Also, why lemon when cinnamon exists? I like lemon way more because I like lemon. Lemon is like one of my favorite things. I adore lemon flavored things. Also, I'm not actually that huge on cinnamon usually. It's like, it's an okay flavor, but I don't go crazy for it. I do like a nice like cinnamon toast crunch or something though. And like a snickerdoodle is a good cookie, but I like lemon stuff. But yeah, speaking of logos, there were a lot of them there that were using like AI art in their advertising and made me very icked out. Like I would, my mom wanted to go look at those and I was just like, okay, you have fun. I'm not going near that, thanks. And there was another one. They had this, they had a Pokemon water bottle and I almost got it. I was like, oh, this is cute. And you know, I could use a big water bottle like this. And I was gonna get it. And then I look over and on the shelf next to it, they have all these like AI Disney art pieces. And it just immediately, I was like, nope, no thanks. I was like, now that I saw that you have this, I can't tell. This Pokemon art looks fine, but you've put the seed of doubt in my mind. I can't tell if this is AI or not. And I've seen that you're willing to use AI, so now I don't want anything to do with you. So, rip. Lost a sale. I was about to drop I don't remember how much it was, but it was probably like, you know, $20 or something for the water bottle. So I was about to drop like $20 on it, and no thanks. Let's see, that is an Aeron. Boop, Aeron for the counter, let's go. Love Aeron. Your mom uses ChatGPT. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but there are just so many people. It's so inescapable, it makes me so sad. Our realtor who helped us move and everything and has been helping us like get used to like taking care of the house on our own, because neither my mom or I have like prior experience with this. Very cool guy. Awesome person. He uses the AI and and it's like the one thing I don't like is that he uses the AI. But he drafted a letter for me to send to the HOA, right? And he sent me this letter, and it was supposed to be from my mom. So it says, me and my husband, and that's like the first 3 words of it. Or I guess me and my 4 words. Okay. The first 4 words of this are like me and my husband. And I do an immediate double take. I'm like, excuse me, what? I'm like, I am not the husband. Thank you. And so I'm like, was this supposed to be here? Like, did you mess up? And he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I ran my script through an AI to make it sound better. I'm like, it did not make it sound better, dude. That is just not right. So, yeah, that was another AI mishap recently, and I was just like, ugh, can we be done with it? Can we just be done with AI? AI should be labeled as misguiding in your opinion. Yeah, it is not reliable. It's very unfortunate. You don't work at the theater because you don't want to associate with people who have to rely on AI for their promotional posts. Yeah, and like it looks cheap too. It just looks cheap. Every time I saw it, like it didn't look good either, but they all had all their art that they were using to promo their business. Like I saw one that was like a... I'm trying to remember what he was selling. He was selling like... It was some kind of craft thing or something, right? I don't remember what it was he was selling, but it was some kind of like handcraft thing that he was trying to sell, and I'm like, well, I don't trust you to have any artistic integrity with this. But it looked really bad. And then I saw another that was like a it was like a little Mexican restaurant, right? And it had like one of those soulless AI artworks where the character's just like staring at the viewer like dead-eyed, like a dead fish. And I'm just like, wow, I don't trust you to have anything of quality, dude. Just an immediate turn off. Just makes me instantly not want anything to do with the business. Sad times we live in. Sad times, sad times. It all looks cheap. It like genuinely just makes me not wanna look at your stuff. Your family sees your aunt's AI sticker business more highly than your own shop. I'm sorry, Morph. I'm sorry, that's tragic. And your stuff is so cute and you put so much work into it. It's actually tragic. Actually, that's not true. That's not what tragic means. Tragic is not just something sad. The technical definition of a tragedy is like it's a story where a character is at like the height of their fortune and then everything goes wrong. So like I learned this in my the theater class that I took in college when I was briefly enrolled in college before I dropped out. Yes, Brandy is a dropout. Shh, don't tell anyone. It just wasn't for me. I didn't vibe with the structure there, and you know, in hindsight, I saved myself a lot of debt because degrees are useless now. What is this? This is from Xenoblade X. Stop singing at me. I'm like hesitant to play Xenoblade X. I don't vibe with the vocal music they've got everywhere. Anyway, I was in my theater class and the teacher was a really lovely lady. I really liked her a lot. It was Aaron. That was right. And she was explaining this, and she was like, everyone always messes up the definition of a tragedy. It's when the character is at the height of their fortune and then everything collapses around them. That is the true essence of tragedy. Your grandmother dying is not tragic. It's sad, but it's not tragic. That is not a tragedy. Your grandmother in the nursing home was not at the height of her fortune, and she was not having everything in her life going wrong when the gods ripped it from her. That was not tragedy. It was a very silly, very funny rant, but it sticks in my head to this day, and that's how I remember the definition of a tragedy. The fact that she brought up people's grandmas dying as an example of what is not a tragedy was just very funny. Funny enough, in my case, my grandmother's death might actually count as a tragedy because she was like, her fortune was like going high. She was like improving. Her health was like on the upswing. She was like recovering well. And then all of a sudden something out of nowhere came and knocked her down to the bottom of, you know, being not alive anymore. So that might technically count as a tragedy, but like just saying, oh, my grandmother died, how tragic, that's not technically correct. But anyway, random side tangent. You'll never forget the mushroom pizza with AI image and description. Oh no, what was that about? That sounds bad. I could go for a mushroom pizza. Oh, don't say that. I could go for a pizza right now. I don't want to walk that far. Well, I wouldn't walk. I'd take the bus, but I'd have to take 2 buses. Pizza sounds good. Oh, but Brady, just deliver it. We have been having a bad time with getting deliveries here. Things have not gone well when we try and deliver food here. Also, I don't like paying a delivery fee. It's expensive. Used a photo of you for an AI video. Oh no, that's gross. I'm sorry, Brisk. Yeah. In case it wasn't clear, I do not consent. Do not use me or anything for my streams for AI. Obviously, you guys wouldn't, but just in case it wasn't clear, don't do that. I appreciate when you guys do clips or highlights or do little fan arts. I really appreciate it. It makes me so happy. I usually smile about it for at least like the next 2 days when you guys drop something like that. It makes me super happy. But please don't do AI stuff. Yeah, thank you, Brisk. I appreciate it. Also, I really like this this playlist that we've been listening to. It's another one of Airedale's playlists. They make good playlists. As the video went on, we've been listening for it for almost 2 hours, right? The video started at the bottom, and it was like Rayquaza's tail, and it's been scrolling upwards. And now we're at the top, and Rayquaza's face is visible, and that's really cool. Very, very cool art for the playlist. And they draw the art themselves, too, which is, again, really cool. Love in a sea of people just AI generating art for their playlists and stuff, or even just making playlists with AI. I've seen that. Horrible. Cool to see someone who like just takes time and draws this out, and it looks super cool. Can you brag for a few seconds? Yes, I guess. I don't see why not. You're at a restaurant with the owner, decided the best way of selling food was to put AI image in description. Oh yeah, I've seen some restaurants like that too. Again, like the one that I saw last night, that was like the little Mexican restaurant. I didn't even look at their menu. Like I saw the AI picture as their little advertising thing, and I immediately turned around. I didn't even look at their menu. So I don't know what they were doing with their menu, but it's probably similar with like AI generated food or something. And it's like, dude, if you're already cooking this, just take a picture. Is it that hard? Is it so hard to just take a picture of the food you already made? You apparently you know how to cook this. Just cook it and take a picture. You don't even need to put pictures of every dish on the menu on your menu, right? You know, just a few pictures here and there to give people an idea of what they're getting. A lot of menus don't have like every food item pictured, so you don't need to make every single thing you know how to make and take a picture of it. Anyway, some people on Reddit were like, so bad. Yeah, that's how I would react. Send a picture of your new Pokopia home, 90% done. Ooh, nice. I want to see. Oh, hold on. I did not check that Aeron. It probably wasn't a shiny, but I should have checked it. Oh, that's looking super cute more. Good job. Oh, you've got Larvesta and Azumarill. Goated taste. Let's go. Super cute. So you put a prefab home on top of that, like a... So basically you made like a little porch patio looking thing, right? And then the prefab home on top. It looks cute. Good job. I like it. Also, I like the little Ditto flag you put right on top. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you could do that with the Ditto flag and put it on top of the roof. I put the flag every time I put the flag inside the house. I didn't think it worked unless it was inside the house. I never thought to check without it. Colleges are better. The hell AI can do. Yeah. Oh, collages. I misread that. I thought you said colleges. Like a place of learning. I was confused for a second. Yeah, dude, it's like, and then you got these colleges like promising like super fast AI courses, or you can use AI in it, and it's like, dude, if I'm just gonna use AI, why would I pay you? Why would I pay you to learn something if I'm just gonna ask the AI? Like, colleges should be like the #1 thing rallying against AI. Yeah, you can put them inside the house. That's what I did. It looks really bad. Don't do it. I will probably move my flag out of the house and put it like on top somewhere. I only have one of those prefab homes that I'm actually using, though, to be fair. I have my one in Rocky Ridges as a prefab that I built into the side of a cliff. Gonna eat while you wait for the glue to dry on the Arcane Spire. Let's go, Arcane Spire. Don't eat the glue, though. Is that a thing still? When I was growing up, that was an insult, right? You'd call someone a glue eater. I don't know if is that still a thing? Do the kids still make fun of people for eating glue? Now I guess we just call you an AI user, right? The pizza description of the mushroom pizza. A pizza for the lover of mushroom. And the mushroom are so creamy, it will make you love mushroom. To everyone, especially the fan of mushroom. So if you like mushroom, take this pizza of mushroom. Sounds like the average femboy get together. Think there's mushroom on the pizza. Yeah, they definitely wanted to emphasize that there was mushroom included. Yeah, that's also one of the reasons, like, I want to publish TCA, right? I'm terrified they're gonna scrape it for AI. Oh, I should have checked that Aeron closer. I know it wasn't a shiny, but I need to check those. I'm simultaneously afraid of someone scraping it for AI, and also I'm afraid of someone accusing me of using AI to write it, even though I wrote this before AI was ever a thing. And I've just been sitting on it for years. Because I use a lot of M-dashes. I use a lot of those in my writing. Because I was going to be an English teacher. And I know when and where to use these punctuation marks and things. I know where you're supposed to use these, so I use them. It's not because of AI. I just know how to write properly. I'm sorry, I was educated. Apparently that's a sin now. Hello, unknown, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, and thank you so much for the resub. I'm sorry you came into me yammering about AI, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. What's up? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it so much. You guys are so kind to me. Also, 20 months. You and Morph, up there. You guys have been subbed for so long. All your homies hate AI. Yeah, we are not a safe haven for AI here. Also, I ate half this cookie. I forgot to eat the other half. I started yapping about AI, and I forgot to eat the other half of the cookie. First of all, we've got one of my favorite Shovel Knight tracks. I love this track so much. High Above the Land, the Flying Machine from Shovel Knight. So good. And the cookie is a lemon cookie. Is it like anything specifically, or is it just lemon? No, I think it's just lemon cookie. Yeah, it's literally just called on the package. It's just called lemon cookies. It's from a local bakery, so I can't say the brand because you could dox me with it. But yeah, it's just a local lemon cookie, and it's pretty good. It's like an 8.4 out of 10. I would like a little more lemon flavor, but pretty good, pretty good. I'll allow it. Made a meme template where a dad meets his daughter's boyfriend. Oh, hold on, let me get this. Aaron. Add him to the list. Decided the boyfriend uses AI for his art and had the dad go, "You have exactly 10." Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that template before. That's a good one for it. Me with my daughter Morgan. Yeah, if I ever did have a child, I would name them Morgan based off Fire Emblem, but I don't think that's gonna happen. All right, Aaron. Unless, no unless. There's no unless here. Unless I learn how to create life via mitosis, there is no unless. No, there's no mpreg. It takes 2 people for that. There's only one Brandy here, okay? There is no unless. What if there was a yes or no poll on dating? What do you mean? What? Whoopa whoopa. When I asked if I should go on a date with Nia. Nina, not Nia. I'd also go on a date with Nia from Xenoblade. Pretty lady. Oh yeah, but a yes-no poll isn't gonna change anything, though. Yeah, Morph did rig the vote. By a landslide. Ooh, this track is good. Hold up. I'm gonna write this down for a future thing. I'm gonna add that. That's really good. I like this track. Oh, that's a really good emote, Brisk. I like that. That's cute. That's a good one. But yeah, no, it's not about a yes or no poll on me dating. It's not about biology. We can defy biology if we're determined enough. It's about the fact that it takes 2 people. I am one lonely angel who has never been on a date. That's the limiting factor here. That is why there will be no child. Also, the economy sucks, but I don't know, man. It feels kind of irresponsible to have a child with the current state of the world. Like, I don't like living in the current state of the world. You want me to condemn a child to living in the next 100 years? I don't know, man. That seems kind of irresponsible. Sure, you can send the Arcane Spire. Yeah, I like this track. Dude, I should put this in the Togetic ribbon video when we're fighting. This would go crazy while Togekiss just air slashes people for 5 minutes straight. Guys, you don't want to see the degenerate stuff I'm cooking up in Sword and Shield with Togekiss right now. I used Togekiss in my Sword playthrough. My team was Togekiss, Dracovish, Galarian Darmanitan, Vaporeon, Cinderace, and Shedinja. Shedinja was there for the memes. It did not do a whole lot. It did a few things. Did you know Hop has 2 Pokemon that are completely walled by Shedinja? His Snorlax and his Double literally cannot touch it. Which is really funny that your rival can just be like hard-walled. 2/5 of his team hard-walled by Shedinja. Really silly. But it's not that good overall because a lot of characters have dark or ghost type moves. Fire and rock are also pretty common. And then a lot of the time there's weather effects. Raihan has weather effects. Melanie and Gordy's gym have weather effects. Alistair's a ghost type user. B has, and this was my first time seeing Gordy and B, which was cool. I ended up liking both of them a lot. B, I know some of her Pokemon have like Brutal Swing. Opal's Togekiss has Air Slash. Like, unless you have the Pokemon pulled up next to you so you can see exactly what the movesets on the trainers are, Shedinja does not work in Shield, or in Sword and Shield. Unfortunately. But I used it anyway, and it was fun. It died a lot, but it was fun. You got to step 100 today. Nice. Congrats. But yeah, so I was running Togekiss, and I was cooking up some degenerate things. When we eventually get to the Galar section of the Togekiss ribbons, it's going to be silly. I would use it before then, but unfortunately, everything we need for the combo doesn't really come together until Gen 6. I guess starting in Gen 6 and 7, we could run the kit, but there's some moves that we don't get access to until later, so. But Togekiss is doing some degenerate things. And unfortunately, I was looking into this. If I recall correctly, I was looking into this a few weeks ago because I'm a horrible person. I was trying to see if Togekiss could learn Rock Slide. I really wanted to Togekiss in Champions, physical Togekiss with Rock Slide. Sounded really funny. Unfortunately, it does not get Rock Slide. But like, unironically, if it did, you'd probably run Air Slash and Rock Slide, and you wouldn't invest in your physical attack, but you would run it anyway just to try and double flinch people and be very funny. You'd probably run a kit like Tailwind, Roost, Rock Slide, Air Slash. Or maybe Thunder Wave over Roost. But that gives you Air Slash to pick off specific threats, and Rock Slide to fish for double flinches, and that's just silly. Alright, Zubat again. And let me check this Arcane Spire real quick. Ooh, it's looking good. Good job, Brisk. I saw something similar to this. It wasn't a Book Nook, but I saw something similar. It was advertised last night while I was watching YouTube. While I was watching Pikmin, as usual. I threw my phone over here. Hold on. What are they called? I'm not going to say it out loud on stream because I'm not sponsored, so no free advertising. But I want to look this up. I took a picture of it. Oh, I think... Wait. Hold on, maybe this is the same company that does the Book Nooks. It looks like it might be. That's why I was thinking about it, was because of the Arcane Spire. Oh my god, they have a wooden gun. And a wooden telescope. Not quite what I'm looking for, but that is funny. Oh, here we go. This is one that I like. Yeah, it says this is a Book Nook kit. That one's cute. It's a little garden greenhouse. I like it. Yeah, it looks like they have more like wooden puzzles, which isn't quite what I'm looking for, but... Interesting. She'll buy you another one, this time Beauty and the Beast. Arcane Spire 2, let's go. This song sounds like it would be an anime opening. This track is very anime opening coded, right? Is it just me? If they released if they made a Baka and Test Season 3, I could see this being the opening track for it. Yeah, exactly. Shonen character running late for school, and then he like jumps forward as the sun shines down on him. I can definitely see it. And then he finds his boyfriend. God, I wish. It should be me. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. I love that Yu-Gi-Oh clip. Which is funny, it's from... I want to say it's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters, which was not that good. It was a spin-off thing. Yeah, I think that was from Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters. It's that, or... I don't think it was from Orichalcos. Yeah, I don't think it was the Orichalcos arc, but... I also didn't care for the Orichalcos arc. I didn't like the... most of the anime exclusive stuff they added into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Or into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Original series. After the original series, the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX 5Ds, Arc V, Zexal, all of those mangas and the anime versions are like wildly different. GX, I actually prefer the manga. 5Ds, I prefer the anime. Zexal, I do prefer the anime, but the manga wasn't bad either. And then I didn't watch Arc V, but I read a description of both, and frankly, both of them sounded bad. Oh, was it from the Orichalcos arc? Okay. Back to building it. Best of luck, rally luck, rally luck. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the original series, like, anime filler stuff that they were doing in the spin-offs. Didn't interest me. I really love the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, though. So I like all the stuff that was, like, actually canon. And then all the other nonsense, I was like, I don't care. But it is very interesting that after that, like, technically, like, the manga and anime for the other series are just, like, two different continuities, and, like, they're both, like, canon, I guess, technically. They both have, like, actual cards that were, like, implemented. And I guess they have canonized, like, the Orichalcos stuff, because they actually made those into real cards, but I was never into it. Also, we have hit 200 Aeron. Let's go. Rally Aeron. Rally Aeron. Rally Aeron. The GOAT. We want him the most. If you die, feel free to laugh at you. Don't die. But you guys can laugh at me when I die. Let's see. So that ends that sky-themed playlist. That was a good playlist. I liked that one. Good job. Yeah, Airedale picks out some good tracks. Let's see. I want to play this track. I don't remember what it sounds like. Want to hear some irony? Sure, I guess. Alright, Zubat. Begone, Zubat. Boop. 286. Hate heat and you hate not being able to cool down, but you want to be cremated? Oh no. That's a little scary. My plan is to just not die. Coffins are expensive. Yeah, apparently. And you have to pay for the land. And land is only going to get more and more expensive as they start bulldozing cemeteries to build AI data plants. I don't think they've done that yet, but it's like one of those things I'm waiting for the day I wake up and I see that as a headline. Local cemetery converted into AI data farm. It's just one of those horrifying sentences you know is going to pop up soon. Right? Like when that happens, no one's gonna be surprised, right? Logging off Pokopia for the day, so you sent an extra pic of the house build and the video of Rocky Ridges. Let's go, Morph. I bet it looks good. Okay, horrifying or actually kind of sick in like a twisted way, like, yo, that's actually kind of metal. You get cremated, and they use you to they use your ashes to make glass for a solar panel. Is that horrifying or kind of based? I don't know. I could kind of see that being kind of a cool thing to do. I will help provide energy for the future generations. That's actually kind of goes hard. I don't know if that would even be like physically possible if they need like specific glass for that, but kind of morbid, but also kind of cool. All right, let me see this. Oh, that looks cute, Morph. The little oh, okay. Oh, I see it. You built it up against the wall, it looks like. Oh, okay. Oh, you built it against the wall and then you've got water coming down. Gotcha. It's looking good, Morph. Good job. Oh, and I really like what you did with the rocky ridges there with the like the at the start of that with the border above your like little tree farm. That looks really good. I'm so bad at like mixing up my blocks and changing which ones I'm using to make like borders and different like patterns and stuff. Yeah, it looks good, Morph. You're doing a good job. It's coming along really nicely. Yeah, I think after we finish the Wind Waker randomizer, maybe I should play Pokopia on stream and you guys can try and help me make heads and tails out of what I'm doing. I want to have a cute town. I want a cute house. I'm just too scared. Live in the glass forever. Exactly. Can we bully them into getting rid of it? Yeah, I wish. I really wish. It feels like it's one of those things that's like too big to fail though, right? Like, it should fail. But they're gonna keep pumping money into it and won't let it fail because they want it to succeed so badly so that they can rewrite our reality. What do we want to listen to now? What do we want to listen to? Should I just get the Fruitager Arrow in here? Sure. I'm always down for the Fruitager Arrow music. Here's a new one I haven't listened to. There we go. Mario Sunshine? We could do Mario Sunshine, maybe. Orichalco's arc was Kaiba as best. Yeah, I do know he's got the... I do that every day. I'm the CEO of a major corporation. that's a good line. But I think that's more of a case of just Kaiba being a well-written character rather than the arc itself being like anything interesting to me. So you've got a dweeb army. Yeah, dub Kaiba pretty goated. Hold on, reset. I did get the Zubat, cool. And Orichalcos did give us Dura Monster Kado. So like it wasn't all bad. It just didn't interest me overall. And I do like for like most of the virtual world. The virtual world is literally like that drained me so much as a kid that's where I stopped watching. And I that seems to be a fairly common sentiment where like they interrupted the hype Merrick tournament arc where everyone was like waiting to see what would happen with that. And they interrupted that for the virtual world arc that like significantly less people cared about. So that seems to be like a fairly common response. But I really do like the idea of Kaiba fighting his father and Exodia and burying those two things that kind of haunt his past together. I think that thematically that's like a really cool culmination for the arc. It's just everything else is kind of who cares. Everything else in the virtual world arc was just like, honestly, who cares? I'll tap into my inner Malos. Honestly, who even gives a damn? There you go. There's a free swear for you guys. So blades become titans, and titans give life to humans. Honestly, who even gives a damn? That is like genuinely one of my favorite lines in Xenoblade. I love the delivery on that line. He sounds so done with everything. Aaron, let's go. Tomorrow's gonna be... Oh yeah, hang in there, Morph. You guys are almost done, right? It's the end of the month, so you guys should be almost caught up, right? Hang in there. We're cheering for you. Rally luck. Rally luck. Yeah, my favorite iteration of Yu-Gi-Oh is the Zexal anime. That's my absolute favorite. I think for me it would probably be Zexal, the anime, then 5D's anime, then GX manga, and then original series manga. Although if we bundle in Yu-Gi-Oh! R, which is kind of its own thing, but it's also kind of like part of the main thing, maybe that bumps it over GX manga. I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! R. 5Ds was the peak of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, 5Ds is really good. I think I didn't like as much of season 2 5Ds though. It felt like they wrote one really cohesive first half, and then they were told like last minute, oh, by the way, you need to come up with a second half, and they were like, oh shoot, we forgot about that. And they were like, well, let us whip up something. The second half just felt a little more scattered in what they were doing. It had some highlights though. In particular, my favorite part of my actual favorite arc in 5Ds is Crash Town. That is peak. Absolutely love the Crash Town arc. It doesn't help though. I'm a little biased. Callan is my favorite character in 5Ds. Fantastic character for what little screen time he gets. Talk about haunting the narrative. I've always felt a little bad when I go on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tangents. I know I do it like a little too frequently, and nobody knows what I'm yapping about, but I do love Yu-Gi-Oh! Dearly. And I was realizing last night, I was like, maybe I shouldn't feel bad about it, because I'm watching my favorite streamer. He's talking about, he's like playing Pikmin, and then all of a sudden he started talking about Bionicle lore, and I was like, dude, I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm like, what? I'm like, surely more people know what I'm talking about when I start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! than people who know what the heck is up with the Bionicle lore, right? Surely my stuff is less out there than that. I shouldn't feel bad about this. Arc V, the anime was a complete waste. That's what I've heard, yeah. I've heard people say that Arc V is basically wasted potential, the anime, where they had a lot of really cool ideas and premises, and it kind of, none of it gets wrapped up satisfyingly. And a lot of the characters end up kind of wasted, like they brought back Alexis, right? And they gave her like 2 duels, I think, like across the entire series. Like, why? I know they brought back a lot of the characters, and then like most of them they kind of didn't do anything with, which just seems kind of like, why bother? And like for me, it feels like it was probably just fan service, but to me it kind of reads as like, we're not confident in the characters we wrote for this series, so distract them with fan favorite characters like Aster Phoenix. Like, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that, personally. Maybe I'm also just bitter though, because for Zexal, they brought back Kite. Kite was the only one they brought back for Zexal, right? Like every other series got like 2 characters. Like GX got like 2 characters. They got Alexis and Aster. 5D's got Crow and Jack. And then Zexal just got Kite, right? They should have brought back Vector. I would have picked Shark and Vector, But if you're gonna only bring back one, it should be Vector. Vector's the funniest character they ever wrote. You absolutely need Vector. Vector's my favorite. You'd be reading stories and you have a feeling people are like, Brisk, what are you reading about? Yeah. Bring back a ton of characters for pure fan service. Some of them even steal the spotlight from the main cast. Yeah, I've heard they're either like not utilized or it's like Crow and Jack kind of doing like everything. But I don't know. I really wanted to get into Arc V because I watched like the first 8 or so episodes, 8 to 10, I think. I really liked not Yuma. That's Exel. Yuya. I liked Zuzu. I liked Gong, and I really liked Sora. I liked all 4 of those characters. But like I just couldn't get into it. They just kept introducing characters. It was just like they kept introducing characters who were like very clearly not going to do anything like relevant going forward. But like they were also like not just like one-off one episode characters. Like they just kept introducing characters. And it sounds like that continued to be a problem throughout the whole story, was they just kept adding characters and not doing anything with them. It's like there's like what, 3 other characters at the start for like the friend group of like the dual school, and then there's the rival guy that Yuya was fighting, what's his name, like Sawatari or whatever, and then there's Akiba in the background with his scarf. And then they start introducing dimensional counterparts, and I'm just like, dude, this is way too many characters. I'm like, you spend like 5 minutes on each of these characters. How am I supposed to care for any of these? Biggest wasted potential as a rival. Yeah, I hear he didn't get to do a whole lot. Although he did introduce Yosenju, which prior to me quitting playing the actual game IRL, that was the last deck that I built, and it was so much fun. I loved Yosenju. What a fun deck. It wasn't like super broken or anything, but it was like really fun to play. In fact, my my Hisuian, or my not Hisuian, but my Sneasler, my shiny Sneasler, I named off of Yosenju. I like that deck a lot. It's very fun. Only Kite, not Shark or Vector. Yeah, you'd think it'd be Kite and Shark. I feel like that like makes the most sense. Obviously, like it doesn't make a lot of sense to bring Vector back because you know, he's an antagonist. Everyone else that they're bringing back isn't an antagonist. But what can I say? Vector is just the funniest character they ever wrote. I want more of him. But like, I'm surprised they like. It would make sense to even bring back like one of the Number brothers, right? Like Trey or Quattro or Quentin. Like, it makes sense to bring one of them back. They're fairly popular, you know. It's just strange that they would only bring back one Zexal character. Maybe it was because Zexal was the most recent prior to that, so they didn't want to like, they didn't want to favor it too much or anything, but I don't know. Just a lot of strange decisions. Every time I hear something about Arc V, I'm like, wow, that's a weird decision. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, exactly. Kite and V could have worked. I like Kite. I think he's like he's a pretty cool character, but he's like not my favorite in the series. I think part of that is he definitely takes a bit more of a support role in the second half. He does pop up still, but it does feel like the second half is much more of the Shark show. And I do love Shark. Shark's like my favorite. It's like Shark and Vector are my two favorites. I go back and forth on which one I like the most, but great characters. Love their arcs. Anyway, I should stop yammering about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, I shouldn't feel too guilty about it, but it shouldn't... I can't let it dominate everything. Sora had one of the best duels in the franchise. Oh, do you mean the one versus the Raid Raptor guy, where he finally goes like mask off crazy? I did watch that one. I watched that one like out of context, just because I really liked Sora and I wanted to see what they were doing with him. And that was an interesting duel. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, but had like 4 decks. Arrow deck, Monarch deck, Yosenju, and Abyss Actor. Oh, he played Monarchs? Ew. Degenerate. I think I'll always have a little bit of a vendetta against Frognark. Cause that was a deck I saw a lot. I had a friend who played that. Actually, I had a few friends who played different Monarch variants over the years. I think it's just because it's like a fairly budget-friendly deck and it's pretty straightforward. You don't have to memorize like insane combos or anything. Like you want to play Mermail, you have to learn like 7 different combos for that deck. But Monarchs, it's just like, yeah, I bring back Treeborn Frog, I summon Caius, banish this, take burn damage. They don't have to think too hard about it. Oh, they removed Haruto? What? That's Kite's entire motivation. That's his entire motivation as a character. Why would you get rid of him? Yeah, without Haruto, Kite literally doesn't even become a duelist. How do you misunderstand a character that fundamentally? Kite literally became a duelist so that he could save Haruto. The heck? Again, every time I hear something about Arc V, it makes me very confused. Like, why did they do that? You're gonna finish the Arcane Spire and step away the minute you get complications. No, that's fair. Sometimes hitting a speed bump just makes you want to stop. Raid Raptor. I heard Raid Raptors were good. Yeah. Kind of jealous they got like a bunch of different rank up spells. Back in Zexal era, I desperately wanted rank up magic to be like a good thing to play, but like the only one that was actually useful back then was the 7th one. Rank up magic, the 7th one. And that's just because you could literally just... You didn't even have to play rank 8, you could just cheese out a Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. You could just cheese out Silent Honors Arc, you know? It's just silly. Very fundamentally silly card, but I absolutely love it. I love the way they implemented it into the actual game, too. Balancing it around the fact that you have to draw it, and then you play stuff like Plague Spreader Zombie to put it on top of the deck. Not letting you just, like, play it from your hand naturally. You have to draw it. That's such a good way to, like, reference the actual anime. Really cool. Ugh, 81 Munchlax. That's too many Munchlax, dude. We should have about 60 Munchlax at this point. We should not have 80 of them. You admitted that you had the dream about tossing the Arcane Spire. Oh no. Yeah, I'm still trying to decipher what the heck was up with my dream where that guy was acting like a child and throwing a temper tantrum at me and attacking me, hitting me on the head and stuff. Very odd. Begone, foul Munchlax, exactly. We don't need Munchlax. Man, I love this Fruitiger Arrow music. It's so good. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I walk somewhere to get dinner tonight? I kind of don't want to. I walked a lot yesterday. But I should go find something, right? And it's the end of the month, so I can spend my money now without worrying. I took care of all my bills and stuff, so... And I actually paid one of my bills for next month already, so... I'm a spoiled adult baby. Oh no, I'm sad. Brandy's a spoiled adult baby. What do we do about this? Yeah, I heard about Leo. The bald dude, right? Yeah, I heard he's a bit of a disaster. I do still have the pacifier. I'm too lazy to go through and clear out my toggles that I don't use as much anymore. I do still have it. It's fine for something like this. I'm not... Like, me being able to talk normally, it doesn't matter too much for shiny hunting, but... On regular videos, I don't like... Or regular streams, I don't prefer to use it that much. Oh, talking about the guy in the dream. Gotcha. But yeah, and then in Leo, in the end of the final fight, doesn't he only exist there to, like, play, like, 4 specific cards that are just, like, Deus Ex Machinas to beat the final boss monster? Because they made it too broken. Babu Brandy. Yes. Agu agu. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Also, how's Paper Brandy? Oh, Fish. I must become Fish. Thank you, Morph. I guess. Question mark. I never understand why you guys like this one so much, but fine, I will become a fish. I'm like still tempted to redraw the fish myself, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of why you guys like it. I'm pretty sure you guys like it just because it's just literally a PNG of a fish and not like an actual PNG tuber. You're taking him with you. Nice. And when you have to fish Brandy because you're bored. No, not a fish. Sailor cameo. Yeah, he got a small cameo there. He'll be back on Wednesday, though, for the Wind Waker rando. Oh, right. Next time we're starting in Forbidden Woods. We can't do everything in there, but we can do some stuff. We can get a few checks, which will hopefully lead us to something good. The bald dude, absolutely completely stupid villain of all time. Right, that's his name, Zark. Yeah, I watched a duel analysis of it, and it was literally like the whole time I was like, oh no. His boss monster is literally just the kid on the playground that says, no, actually, my guy also has immunity to destruction. Oh, but my guy also can't be removed from the field because he can't be targeted. Oh, also my guy, he can't be destroyed by battle. Oh, also my guy gains 10,000 attack points when you attack him. It's like, what a disaster of a duel, like. I don't know, man. I think a boss monster, a good boss monster has like some kind of clearly exploitable weakness for balance, like I don't know. That's what was cool about in Zexal with the Xyz monsters, and part of why I really like Xyz is your boss monster essentially has like a timer on it because, you know, you're using your overlay units. You're using resources when you use the effects. So they could get like really bonkers with the effects, and they were kept in check by how many overlay units they had. So then instead of just snowballing with the monsters, part of the counterplay was like trying to deplete their overlay units and weather that. And then the counterplay to that was like running cards that replenish overlay units. So there's like an interesting dynamic of like resource management to it. Your monster just didn't do everything. You know, they had weaknesses, and then if you tried to play around them, then, you know, you could also like try and remove the overlay units like Galaxy Eyes did. I don't know. Yeah, that duel, when I watched the analysis of it, I was just like, wow, this is just... How did people watch this? I'm curious how many episodes that takes up, because, like, if you're watching that and it's like 4 episodes long, and you've been watching like 2 episodes of this, and then on the 3rd episode, they're still dealing with this guy, and he just keeps going, no, nuh-uh. You gotta be getting tired of it, right? You gotta be getting bored. You gotta be like, dude, come on. Do something, make some kind of play. All right, Zubat, 300 Zubat, the 300. Yeah, that movie was a big meme when I was young. That was like one of the first memes. Exactly. The This Is Sparta remixes went crazy back in the day. Every once in a while, you'll get like something like that like thrown into a random video, and it just like it takes you back, and you're like, whoa. I forgot about this. You and your brother binged them? Yeah, I was obsessed with those. Those, Carmela Danson, and Nyan Cat. There was a meme recently that I actually liked. I was thinking about it, and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, and I feel bad. I was like, oh my god, we finally have a good meme. Oh yeah, the drop it. I desperately want to do a drop it edit for Brandy. I think that'd be awesome. Hi Mel, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? How are you doing? I mentioned you earlier, actually. I was at a farm, or I keep calling it a farmer's market. I was at a night market last night, and I saw a Tails pin, and it made me think of you. I was like, oh, Sonic. Mel would like this. They didn't have any, like, silver, or, funny enough, they didn't have Shadow or Sonic either. It was only Tails. It was Tails, but as a TBH creature. That was the only Sonic pin they had. But I was like, oh, Mel would like that. You saw Togetic at Hot Topic? Aw, thank you. Togi. Need something to do in the car tomorrow? If you'd like, sure. I'm not sure what it would look like though. I'm not sure how it should look. I was thinking of like getting a custom animation at some point for it and making it like a stream alert. I probably couldn't use it as a stream alert though. I'd probably get in trouble for the music. Yeah, and we were also listening to a playlist earlier and Sonic music came up and I was like, wait, this music's like really good. Why didn't Mel send me this one? It was, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I've got the playlist open still. It was It was from Sonic Frontiers. I was like, wait, did Mel even play Sonic Frontiers? I don't know. Which one was it? Oh, there's multiple Sonic tracks on this, actually. I didn't even notice. Oh, it was called Floating in Blue from Sonic Frontiers. That was it. Yeah, I've never paid too much attention to Sonic music, but I liked that one a lot. I was like, oh, wait, this one's sick. Watched a playthrough, but haven't played it. Ah, gotcha. Oh, it lasted for 5 episodes? Jeez. I was like 4 would be pushing it. 5? Gross. I cannot imagine for 5 weeks waiting for the climax of this story that I've been invested in for like 2 years probably. And then for 5 weeks, it's just the big bad going, nah, nah, nah. Also, his English dub voice was horrific. I don't know what they were thinking there, but yeah, I can't imagine waiting that long for the epic conclusion and then it's just that. I'm like, oh god, what a disaster. Yeah, except the magic card. And I get that the whole point, like, literally at the end of, like, by the end of the duel, everyone's, like, making fun of him because he's so afraid of losing. I get that that's the point, but, like, dude, 5 episodes of that. Jeez, I wouldn't want to watch that. Hold on. Speaking of associating, you also associate a character with Mel. Sandy Cheeks? Ah. Yeah, I'm not a SpongeBob boy. I've grown to appreciate SpongeBob more in my old age. But I've never been a big SpongeBob fan. With Bambi, I could see it. I never watched Bambi though, so week after week and half of it looks like Zark stopped making new effects. Yeah. Again, I'll glaze Zexal forever. Like, Zexal did have a thing where, like, Don Thousand kind of just brought, like, they were gonna beat him, and then he was just like, oh, but then here's this. Like, he won up things, but, like, his cards actually went down, and then, like, he evolved his strategy from there. I feel like that's a better way if you're gonna just keep one-upping the characters and stuff. Like, just add new cards and, like, evolve the strategy. Just having one card that does everything is so boring. Part of what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Interesting is the interactions between the various cards. So, one card that does everything is just like, you know, what's the point of the rest of your deck, dude? Sponge beloved. Iced tea and brisket meat? No, not venison brisket. You bought a new SpongeBob figure this weekend. Nice, nice, let's go. Did you see the stuff that I posted in the server? I got a Primarina figure last night. It's a very cute Primarina figure. My mom got it. She was trying to get the Phantom Mimikyu one, but didn't get it, so she gave me the Primarina because she didn't want it. Oh my god, we got it! I'm a fish! Fuck this. I'm not a fish. Get this shit out of here. We found shiny Aeron! Let's go! That's the one I wanted! Oh, yes! Let's go! Red-Eye Aeron! Hype, hype, hype! Let's fucking go! Yes! I guess the fish was a good luck charm. That's what we'll say about it. We'll say it was a good luck charm. And it's a female. Oh, nice. I didn't even notice. I was busy looking at the eye. I'm like looking at that. That looks so cool. Clear eyes. I don't remember the thing. Hold on, I'll pull it up in a second. Hold on. I need to find this really quick. Let me up the Aeron counter 209. So we got really lucky on this one. Let me check what ball was I going to use for this. Please load fast. I want to save ASAP. I was going to do Premier Ball for this. Okay, that's what I thought. And I don't think the Aeron can learn any damaging moves. Let me double check this. That's so hype. I thought it too. Like when I saw it, the color on it looked like the other Aerons looked silver. This one looked kind of whitish. I didn't want to say anything until I actually saw the eye, but I was like, this looks... I was like, it looks shiny. This is a level 16 Aeron. Metal Claw, Headbutt, Mud Slap, Harden. Okay, we're good. It cannot double edge itself. Yeah, this is peak. You're welcome for Fish Lucky Charm. Thank you, Morph. Yeah, thank you all for the luck. I'm so glad. This makes me so happy after the other one we lost the 50-50 and didn't get the one that I wanted. On this one we won a 35% chance and got the one that I wanted the most. So a little bit of redemption. All right, one more false swipe should do it. Yeah, the Sandshrew made me sad. I'm still debating going back. Like, if I said that I still want to go back for for Gligar or Fly or Trapinch, how mad are you guys? All right, Spore. I have to be careful. I don't want to accidentally KO it. Hold on, I'll read your guys' messages in a second. I just want to get this caught and save. I wanna get the save up. All right, Premier Ball. Oh, I should have bought more Premier Balls. I only have 3. All right, come on. Rally luck, rally luck. Oh, hold on. I thought I pressed it. Oh, did we get it? Yes. Okay, cool. I was about to pull up a I was in the middle of pulling up a catch rate calculator. I'll name it later. I just want to get the save done first. She is baby, but she will not be baby for long. I will evolve her. She is no longer baby. She wants power. I'll name her later. Hi, later. True. Oh, I'm so hyped. Oh. All right, hold on. Save. Oh wait, I'm thinking of. I'm still thinking of Coliseum. I can save here. I'm like, oh my god, I need to run and save at the battle facility. I can just save here. There we go. Awesome. All right. Real quick, guys, put some nature guesses. What nature do you think it'll be? I want to see what our odds were on that. Oh, we had a 100% chance of catching it. Okay. We didn't have anything to worry about because we had false swipe and a sleep. If we hadn't put it to sleep but had used false swipe, we had a 78% chance of catching it. If we had put it asleep but didn't get it to exactly 100, let's say we stopped at like 20 HP, 20% HP, it would have had still 100. Okay, so asleep just... Yeah, sleep improves the odds by like 50% on it. Awesome. All right, let me read your guys' stuff and then I'll check your nature guesses and we'll see. I feel like this one is... I'm feeling bold. I'm feeling like she's bold. 11th duelist facing the final guy. 11th duelist 2 had done anything meaningful. The other are literally there. Brain dead and losing to an ultra specific new effect. They start with life points cut in half. Yeah. Oh, actually, I know the reason for the life point cut in half was that's the penalty for jumping into the middle of a duel. I remember them talking about that. That's why everyone had their life points cut in half. I think that's fine if you're going to cut into the middle of a duel, which shouldn't be a thing anyway, but if that's how they're going to do it, there should be some kind of penalty. And I think that's a fine one, especially to speed up how fast he's picking these guys off, because the point is just to let every character do something, even if it doesn't end up doing anything important. They wanted every character to get to do something in the final fight. So, you know, that's the best way to make every character pop in, do their one combo, and then get knocked out instantly, is to just cut their life in half and be like, okay, he has to hit you once to knock you out. Cool. I think of all the things wrong with that duel, I think that's the one thing that they were like kind of smart about. You were here for once. Yeah, let's go. Thank you everyone for the luck. Aaron, seeing the Angel Boy, decided to come home. Yes. Redemption for the Sand Shrew. Don Thousand had a completely busted boss monster with was it 100,000 attack? Yeah. His deck was working with the field spell. Yeah, and Don Thousand was more of like kind of a puzzle duel. They had to like figure out what he was doing and then figure out how to beat him and everything. It felt like less one-upsmanship and more of like he built this big fortress in front of him and told them, okay, figure it out. Figure out how to beat this. And that was the challenge. It wasn't like he was revealing like 20 hidden effects in the middle of like numerous Numeronia doing things. It was more of like, okay, they know most of the effects up front. They just have to figure out what to do about it. Yeah, and then as the duel went on, he was like doing other things to try and counter it. That felt more like there was interplay between the two, rather than just, nuh-uh, my stuff doesn't work. My stuff's not affected. Anyway. She's so baby, you love her. She's not gonna be baby for long though. We will evolve her eventually. I want this to be the wall. You know, everyone in when Champions dropped, everyone was hyping up Aggron the wall. This is gonna be the wall. Her nature is gay. True. Everyone's nature should be gay. Okay, so bashful, impish, and my guess is bold. Let's check this. I have no idea which box she got sent to. Let's find it. Oh, right here. Cool. All right, what do we got? Hasty. Oh, interesting. This sounds like a cop-out, but unironically, I almost said hasty, but it wasn't based off of, like, the vibe. It was just more of a throwaway joke for the fact that she showed up so quick. But my official guess was bold, so that does not count. She is sturdy. She has hardened, mudslap, headbutt, and metal claw. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I should take a screen cap. We should actually screen cap that. Yeah, I'll go back afterwards and get a screen cap for that. Let me save this real quick though. Yay! I'll just name that one Yay. How do we plan on celebrating? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, that's so lucky though. I'm so happy with that. Again, I would have been mildly excited with Zubat or Wooper. Like, those ones are like okay. They're much better than Sandshrew. Sorry, Sandshrew. Because they can like do things, right? It's not like Crobat is like super highly rated anymore, but it used to be like OU viable, right? Back in Gen 4. Quagsire is one of those weird Pokemon that kind of always has like weird niche use cases, so I would have been fine with that. But I've got like a shiny Zubat and I have a shiny Quagsire, but I don't have a shiny Aeron, so this is like way more hype. And it's got its Mega so that I can do that in like Champions and stuff. Like when I bring it forward, like this is just really cool. and we can get it the Ore Mount Battle Ribbon, so it'll be like Aeron the 100 times victorious or something like that. And that's really cool. It's really hype. Let me see. What is that one called? That one is... Yeah, the Earth Ribbon gives the title of the 100x Victorious. She showed up last weekend of Pride Month. Yeah, see, her nature is indeed gay. Morph got it right. Oh, that's so hype. I gotta admit, I am tempted to keep it as is, right? Like, this is cool. Now, technically, this is a Gen 3 game. I could get a little silly with it. I could clone her. I could use the Emerald cloning glitch. And then we could have her like this and also have Aggron. I always get a little squeamish about cloning shinies, though, with that glitch, because I'm just, like, paranoid that the one time I mess up the glitch and accidentally corrupt the data will be when I'm cloning a shiny, you know? I'm, like, very consistent at it. Like, I've only, like, accidentally deleted one Pokemon with it. And it was, like, a Zigzagoon, so it was, like, who cares? But, like, I've always been a little paranoid with it. But I could technically clone her. I'll have to think about it. But she is awesome. Also, I like level 16 cave met. Not cave Pokespot, just, oh yeah, met her in a cave. She was just chilling, munching on a rock. Very cool. What should I name her? Oh wait, I had a name for her picked out. I actually did pick out a name only for Aggron. It should be on my document, right? I wanted to pay homage to Ore because I got it in Ore, right? So I wanted to reference that in some way. First, let me go back to the cave Pokespot and pick up my food off the ground. I need that for later. You know, I haven't decided what I'm having for dinner yet, so it might be cave Pokespot Poke Snacks. No, I definitely should get something nice for dinner now. I gotta celebrate this. Wave your pride flags. That's something I do need. I need a Brandy. I need a buy Brandy emote, right? It's okay. We got the Byroid. There you go. And Agate is where the name raider is. We can workshop this. I definitely want her name to reference Ore in some way. I just have to remember where this was. Was it? Oh, dude. Was this the daycare? It was. Okay. I started second guessing myself as I was coming up here. I was like, wait, this isn't where the daycare was. And then I was like, no, this is. You named yours Gale. That fits. For Gale of Darkness. You can buy a pineapple and cinnamon pizza. Okay, you guys make fun of the pineapple on pizza, but I like pineapple on pizza. I don't mind it. It's not something I go out of my way for, but if someone offers me a slice of pineapple pizza, I'm like, sure, why not? I haven't had one in years, though. It actually does sound kind of good. Could go for a Hawaiian pizza. Brandy raises his hand. My model doesn't actually raise its hand, but I'm raising my hand in spirit. Let me see. X for lower. I want it to sound like... I want it to reference Ore, and I want it to sound like tough, right? because she's gonna be the wall. How about Orek? Like she's gonna wreck ya, but she's also from Ore. What do we think? Is that an okay name? I kind of like that one. Orek. Stonewall him, Orek. Don't let him pass. Orek. Wreck him with heavy slam. All right, Orek. Use Stone Edge. I'm like trying to think. I'm like, wait, what moves does Aggron actually use? I'm like, I've never used one before. I have no clue what moves this thing uses. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it just clicks Heavy Slam, right? Like, what other moves do you need? Heavy Slam's a great move. Since the days you discovered someone made chocolate and bacon on the same pizza. Yeah, I was actually doing chocolate bacon before that became a food craze. I did that because I had like bacon on my plate and I had like chocolate syrup from like pancakes, and I dipped it in that. And I was like, oh, this is good. And my family was disgusted by it, right? They thought it was the weirdest thing ever. And then it became a popular food craze. And everyone was like, oh, chocolate bacon is so good. Chocolate bacon, it's the best. And it became super popular. And I got to smugly sit there while they were like, okay, it is actually good. We like it. And I was like, huh, I told you. I was like, you guys look down on me, but I was in the right, as usual. Brandy's percentage of being correct is like 95, maybe 93. I'm usually right. Want me to check on my health? It's okay, I'm just pregnant. But yeah, I like this name. Do we feel it? Do we vibe with it? Orek, get him. I'm gonna go with it. I think that's our name. Orek. And it also fits. I really like this one referencing Ore specifically because Ore is a play off of ore, you know, mining and stuff. And she's from a cave and she's a little mineral monster, so I think it fits. And then when she mega evolves, right, she loses the rock type. It's like ore being refined into like actual metal. There's layers to this, okay? I don't lightly just throw nicknames together, okay? I like to give them some layers to it. I like this one. 100 fan art of Hoodie pregnant Brandy on the way. I'm more shocked it hasn't happened yet, to be honest. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Oh, I'm so excited I got her. Can we plug her into a... Can we check her stats and see what her IVs are? I was gonna say plug her into an IV calculator, but as soon as I said plug her in, I'm like, oh, I don't know if I like that. Wanting to draw Mpreg in more femboys. There is an actual Mpreg emote that I've looked at their commissions. I've thought about commissioning them for it before. That is a thing I've considered. All right, let's see. We can at least get a general idea of her stats. This is Aaron. She is hasty. Which is actually like a very bad nature for her, but that's okay. We can fix it later, right? We don't know her characteristic. Because this is not Gen 4 yet. We don't know her hidden power. Don't know her overall potential. Yeah, unfortunately, this game doesn't have the ease of checking stats like starting in Gen 4 you get. Even in Gen 4, it's kind of tedious, but it's a lot easier there than here. So she's got 44, 31, oh no, 31, 33, 19, 22, 18. So let's take a look at what that is. Level cannot be 0. No, she's not 0, you idiot. She's level 16. Stop. Okay. So it looks like overall her stats are probably kind of middling. Looks like at highest her HP can be 18. Her attack is... Oh, actually, no, maybe they're a bit above average, except defense. She's really bad on defense, actually, which is funny considering that's kind of Aggron's whole thing. Apparently, her defense is 0 to 6, and she has a minus defense nature. Meanwhile, her speed is 15 to 21. She really do want to go fast. She's looking up to Lord Sonic, I guess. Yeah, sturdy is good. I don't know if that's what Aggron runs nowadays, but I think maybe on Aggron you'd maybe run like light metal so that on the switch in you don't take low kick damage as high, but like, I don't know. It doesn't matter because you're going to Mega Evolve anyway, turn 1. Defense 0 to 6, special attack 8 to 13, special defense 27 to 31. Yeah, special defense is good. It'd be hype if it was perfect. Let's drop a save real quick. I can't believe we got it that fast. That was, like, relatively pretty fast. We weren't in the caves too long. And to think, I was so tired when I woke up today, I was like, maybe I don't want to go live. Maybe I should just cancel stream. It was a thought I had because I was very tired. I got like 4 hours of sleep. But I was like, no, I said I'd be there, I'll do it. And it was worth it, it was worth it. Alright, we got 10 rare candies, we can check these stats a little bit. Alright, 17... gives us 46, 33, 35, 20, 23, 18. Yeah, I am glad I did go live, not just even for this, but we had some like fun conversations today. I really should edit that Beetle story into a full highlight. Oh, okay, so when I entered that, we got a little new info. The defense, the range of how good the defense can be got worse. It went from potentially 0 to 6 to now it's potentially 0 to 5. We've narrowed down that her defense is bad. Ow. That's rude. Alright, let's... No, we don't need iron defense right now. That's okay. Maybe we'll learn it later. Alright, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. So that's 48. It would be very funny if she's got 0 defense. 48, 35. I don't particularly want it, but it would be funny, right? 35, 36, 21, 24, 19. Okay, her attack is, it looks like 27 or 28, which is good. That'll be helpful if we want to use her before we get access to changing her IVs. Again, hasty nature is not great for her, but, you know, make do with what you got. HP is around 13 to 16, so it's pretty middling. Special attack doesn't matter, but it's 9 to 13. Special defense is 27 to 31, so that's good. Her special defense is actually pretty important. And then special defense is... it's either 15 or 16, so it's middling. Not that we were expecting it to do much anyway, even with the plus speed nature. Do a shiny only run? No, that sounds horrible. At least in the older games. I could have done that in my recent Scarlet playthrough. I found, I want to say like 7 or 8 shinies before I finished the game on my most recent Scarlet playthrough, so I could have done it there. 51, 36, 38, 22, 25, and 20. Okay, HP is confirmed at 16. Attack is 27 to 28. Defense is still 0 to 5. Special attack 10 to 13. Special defense is 27 to 30, so it can't be perfect, but that's fine. And special defense 15 to 16. Had a shiny only team, it'd be very expensive. It's more just time, the amount of time you invest into it. There are people who do that. They play the older games and they only use shinies, so every badge they have to get a new shiny. Well, I've seen them do like that, or I've seen them do where they just have to get a full team of shinies before they finish the game, and they can only use shinies throughout the game. I've seen both. All right. Oh, our defense is confirmed at 5. Okay. So it's not as atrocious as it could be. It's just really, really bad. Oh no, poor Orek. And then she's got 27 or 28 attack and 27 to 29 special defense. Those are the only two other stats we really care about. Wait, hold on. Are my numbers off? Oh, no. Never mind. Okay. I thought I messed up my numbers. I was like, wait, are my calculations just wrong? No. Cerebee's IV calculator's just laid out a little weird, but it's the one that I'm used to, so that's the one I use. Oh, it can learn Roar. She can learn Roar. She's so fierce. I'm glad she didn't have Roar. She could have roared me away. Actually, I think Roar fails if used by a wild Pokemon in this game. Or in a wild battle in this game. I'm so glad that I had the Premier Balls. I didn't plan this out properly. I was like, I hope I get it. 28, 45, 23. All right. Let's see those stats. 27 or 28 on attack still, 27, 28, or 29 on special defense. Also no level up run where you finish the game without any kind of level up. Yeah, that I've watched some videos on that. That's just doesn't sound fun at all. Let's see, 59, 43, 46, 26, 30, and 24. 24. That still doesn't give us any new info. Thanks. Yeah, these old IV checks are kind of jank. All right, 61, 45, 48, 27, 31, 25. Still nothing confirmed, jeez. Vibing. sorry it's a little slow. I have to I'm plugging numbers into a calculator. These older games, they're a little tedious. We've streamlined things since then, but like even if I could just check the hidden power, that would help a lot, but there's no fast way to check that in this game. Oh, now she's learning takedown. That would have been bad if she had that. That would have been very scary. Okay, last rare candy. 66, 48, 52, 29, 33, and 26. I don't know what that 29 was. I pronounced it very oddly. 29. Okay, that literally still didn't narrow down our numbers at all. Wait. Yeah. So her attack, her HP is 16, her attack is 27 or 28, so really good attack. Defense is 5, sad. Special attack is 10, 11, 12, or 13. Doesn't matter, we're not going to click a special attack. We're not Steven Stone. We're never going to click a special attack on her. Hold on. There we go. Special defense is 27, 28, or 29. All fantastic. Very good. So we can at least, you know, maybe stomach a special hit. And then speed is 15 or 16. So middle of the road. She will outspeed probably other Agrons because of her plus speed nature. But honestly, we don't care too much about the speed. So overall, interesting. She is the least defensive Agron of all time. And she came really fast, so yippee, we got her. How many, I guess while I'm doing calculator stuff, we should check how many checks that was, right? 303, 209, 80, 84, 676. 6, 7, and 6. It's 6, 7 plus my lucky number 76. Who could ask for a more perfect number of encounters? Let's go. She's a little memester, isn't she? You're a little memester, huh? I'm happy though. I'm so happy we got Agron. That's so hype. Yeah, we're right at about the 4-hour mark. I think we will call it a little early today so that I can go get dinner because, again, I barely ate anything yesterday and it's been almost 24 hours since I ate. So I'm a little hungry. But before we do end, let's go find a place to show her in battle, you know? Let's see her. Go eat. Congrats again. Thank you, Mel. And now Mel and I match. We both got shiny Aeron from this game, which is super hype. I was gonna pull up. Here, hold on. I got an idea. I know where to go. We'll check we'll show her off in battle, and then we'll call it. Eating is overrated. No, Brandy's hungry. I'm actually surprised I wasn't more cranky this stream. I get cranky when I don't eat. It's probably like a blood sugar thing, right? I get really cranky if I don't eat, and in particular, I usually don't get like filled up if there's not like meat. Like, ethically, I wish I could be like vegetarian, but I don't think it would work well. I get like, if there's no meat on my plate, I get like very cranky. Like an hour later, I don't get filled enough. And I do like a good salad and stuff, and I've tried like tofu and stuff, and it's not enough. Brandy gets very cranky, and it's not pleasant to be around. All right, let's pop in here and do a quick mount battle. I want to see our 2 shinies from this game. What do you guys think? Should we go for the... Should we try and get the run back on the rock poke spot? Should we do the Oasis poke spot? I don't really want anything from Oasis, to be honest. There's nothing there that I really want. But we could do Oasis poke spot, or maybe we should just find something else to do, and I should... What if on Sundays instead we plugged in the art tablet and you guys made me start working on drawing the stuff for the XD video? We could do that. No, I don't really want to do Oasis poke spot, to be honest. I'd rather do run back on rock poke spot if we're gonna do that. Oh, look, here she is. Oh, this is Orek and Tillo, the 2 shinies we got from this game. And look at them, they're fancy. Can we get a zoom in on them? No, not on me. Don't zoom in on me. Zoom in on them. I don't think it's gonna zoom in. That's fine. Oh, there it is. There's Tillo. Can we see Orek? Come on, zoom in on Orek. Let her be the star of the show. I don't think it's gonna zoom in on her. We will scratch you and headbutt the Wingle as well. I'm most concerned about the Wingle. Yeah, look at her red eyes. Oh, that looks so cool. She's like the clear eyes guy. Red eyes. Get clear eyes. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, I'll have to think about what I want to do next. It's honestly not a bad idea to just plug in the tablet and make myself work on the XD video art. And then you guys can criticize my art in real time and tell me, Brandy, do this instead. It could be good. Could be a good idea. Go get him, Orek. Oh, look at her go. And she does a little trot to get him. Nice. Good job. I'm gonna reset over this to get my rare candies back, but you know, Brandy's art is delicious. No, it's bad. I feel bad. And we'll do one more. I want to see him just a little bit more. I'm so excited. I can't believe we got her. I'm so glad. Like, I really wanted to get the 50-50 on Trapinch or Gligar, which is why I'm still willing to go back to Rock Poke Spot. But if I couldn't get that, I'm glad that I at least got my most wanted from this one. It's super hype. Yeah, I think in order, it would have been Aeron, then Wooper, then Zubat for this one. Alright, let's see. Scratch and drop another headbutt. Get him! Oh, look at her, she's so fierce! Ow! She beat the crab. Corphish! I like Corphish, actually. Corphish is like really fun to use in Gen 6. Adaptability knockoff goes crazy. And it's also just fun to say. It goes, Corphish! Corphish! Like, I don't know why he sounds like an owl, but he does. He goes, Corphish! Oh, I'll bring back the fish for the end of this, though. I feel bad. I cut Morph's fish redeem off a little short. So I'll bring the fish back. Just briefly. I will be fish. Parental bond too powerful. Yeah, parental bond was stupid. I was theory crafting. I was watching a video about how not Quagsire, Wishcash sucks, right? I was watching that this morning when I was supposed to be asleep. And I was thinking about how would we buff Wishcash? Like, if we gave Wishcash a Mega, how do we buff it? And what I came up with was basically giving it parental bond 2. I would give Wishcash a Mega, and it would give it like some extra attack, a little bit extra defense, special defense, and some speed. Not a lot of speed, but just like buff its defenses and its offense a little bit. And then I would give it, because in Japan, like, catfish are associated with the earthquakes. That's why Wishcash is an earthquaking catfish. In case you're curious about that, there's like an actual lore thing. And I would give it the new ability Aftershocks. And it would be after a ground type move is used. So only ground moves. After a ground type move is used, it does an extra hit of the attack. But it would be like 1.3 times damage. So a little stronger than the nerfed parental bond, but it only works on ground moves. And I think that would be fair and pretty balanced for it. I think that would be a cool ability to give it. Really lean in on the earthquake angle on it, since that was the inspiration for it. Yeah, look at our little guys, our little shinies from this. They're gonna be in the credit sequence. I'm gonna show them on screen when all the friends jump in. It's gonna be me and Togetic sitting at the Oasis Poke Spot, like sitting there in the water, and then I'll be joined at the end by like my other like relevant Pokemon that I'm keeping from this. So it'll be Zunny, Reapsavoir, Taina, and then Tillo and Auric for that. That's the plan. If I do Shiny Hunt and Rock Poke Spot again, though, then I would probably replace Tillo with Flygon or Trapinch if I got, or Trapinch or Gligar if I got them. But I don't know. I'm also kind of content with the fact that we got my most wanted here. So anyway, I think we're gonna call it there. Thank you guys so much for joining for a little bit of a shorter stream, but a very lucky one. And I liked the conversations we had. I think they were productive and fun. I hope you guys had fun too. Chill, relaxing Shiny Hunt Sunday with some success on the side. That's a lot of S's. And I will later tonight or tomorrow, I will try and get the stream schedule for this week up and posted. So keep an eye out for that. I'll figure out what I want to do with regarding this, if I want to go back to Rock Poke Spot for Revenge of the Fish. That's the Star Wars movie, right? Episode something, Revenge of the Fish. We'll maybe go back, or maybe we'll do art streams. We'll see. I really should do art streams. I should make you guys kick me to get that snowball rolling, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you for joining. Hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. And I am going to go find something to eat because I'm very, 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 very hungry. Have a good night. Bye-bye.